Okay. Another glorious Arstotzkan day. Alright, where's our command window here? Python. Main. Neither CUDA or MPs are available, defaulting to CPU. Note this module is much faster with the GPU. Okay. So, I guess we could try to add a vehicle to the vehicle check. Might work. What's Sean? What's up, Sean? What's up, Purple? Right, this is a Cena flatbed. So we're gonna go to here. We're gonna go to vehicle type. Second page. Cena. Standard closed cargo hold, open cargo hold. So this is the type C with an open cargo hold. So okay. So to do this, you need to go to setup, Cena. This is type C. This is open C, open cargo hold. Type C, front. Okay. Front. Boy, this is going to be really tough to... Because of where you're standing, there might be things in the background that make it look different. I don't know. Should we crouch down, or should we look at it like that? Try to look sort of dead center on the vehicle, and capture vehicle. How does it know? Error. Coordinates for OBS vehicle type not set up yet. Okay. Alright, well, we got a starting point at least. When I tried... Now when I'm trying to set up the... image template vehicle, getting this error in console when I click capture vehicle image. OBS vehicle type. Well, maybe that's supposed to be in here. OBS vehicle type. Okay, it's waiting. OBS vehicle type. So, how is this supposed to work? What am I supposed to take a picture of? That's just in here, right? OBS observed vehicle type. Oh, that's not what the... Okay, so let me... So these are all defined. So we've got observed vehicle type, dock vehicle type. Okay. So... Okay, I think we're still in a problem here. So the problem here is that the tool is expecting the user to define where the vehicle is on the screen. Well, is that true? Yeah, I guess it is. All right, let me try to use this. So if I just take a picture right in the middle of the screen, right? So how can I do that? It doesn't let me use the mouse. So I can just do like this. Observed vehicle type. Define. Insert. Insert. It should probably just be the whole screen. Observed vehicle type. Okay. So now what happens if I do capture vehicle image? See, it's taking a screenshot, but where did it put that screenshot? Save to screenshot.jpg. Okay, where's that? Screenshot.jpg. See, it's going to have the menu up. I wish I could alt-tab out of this game. Let's see. Is there a setting for that video? Borderless window? Maybe I should just put it in windowed mode. If I do that, can I alt-tab out all I want? No, it still pauses. How do I interactive outline? How do I stop it from pausing? User interface. Full. Reduced symbol. Okay. Off. So simple is just my money. Reduced is some kind of... That's how much concentration I have. Hey, hired. And the full interface is the buttons and everything. Okay, so we're probably going to stick with the reduced interactive outline, depth of field, tessellation, volumetric light, screen space reflections. Yeah, I can't say that I know if there's any way to tab out without documents, comparator, traffic, clues. Is that like... Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, so we have to figure out a way to take the screenshot. I think we'll just do it like we did with the other thing. Okay, so... Alright. Can you add a 2-second pause after the user clicks the capture vehicle image button? This will give the user time to alt tab back into the game and get out of the escape. So the vehicle displayed on the screen. Capture vehicle. Yeah. Alright, so we'll add a little delay in there, hopefully to let the user click this button. Vaccine card name, awaiting definition. Background papers, awaiting definition. We probably have to get rid of the background papers. I don't know how to check for that. I don't know how that would work. By the way, hired probably some more Helldivers tonight, if you're down. I'm just gonna do a little bit of vibe coding here. Okay, so we have a 2-second delay added. Can you also hide? Not delete, but just comment out code. Background papers. Can't really passport country. There we go. I can't really work on that. So I'll continue that later. I need to have taken up space. Okay, we'll have it work on that. So we've got to basically go down this list and get a couple of checks going. Okay. So right now it doesn't say the age or anything, so we're going to need to basically have it display a few things. Okay. I'll probably have to get rid of the regulations check as well. Thanks. Two days entry. Well, as the acts. I want you to add some information to the checks window. Want you to have area to display the country of the person. This information will be gathered automatically. Yeah. Yeah, the country area to automatically get that information, display it when the user the name check. Okay. So what else we have? Game date, passport. Also want the age displayed in the same manner. User wants the name check. Tool will have to automatically determine the age by using the papers.
Сообщаю от документы.
By using the date of birth, passport, and using the do I have that date of birth? Do I have that? Age? Okay, so and using the which is currently find in the setup as age. And using the current game date. Alright, what else do we want to get? The date, the age, country of origin. We already doing this other stuff. I'm just trying to see if there's any other information we're gathering, but we're not displaying it or checking it. Cargo list. Okay, that seems to be good. Okay. So we're going to hide this section. We're going to hide this section. They're kind of useless right now. Do 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 do. I wonder what the verify regulations button does. So once this is set up, we might be able to start taking some pictures of some vehicles and adding it as sort of like a database. What's up, Eldritch? How's things? Things are okay. I'm having fun right now. My mind is occupied. I was popping by Chatterbox's stream earlier. He was live. He's still live right now. He was playing on Prodigy RP, and he kept saying he misses me. I miss the clowns. I miss the chaos. I miss role-playing. Yeah, I know. Not sure what the play is, not sure what we do. I don't think just playing Contraband Police in Minecraft is gonna really get me through until the next server is ready to play on, you know? But I'm not really sure what the right answer is. I'm sort of lost right now. Do. So, I don't know. Feeling a little weird, I guess. It still has the enter regulations. Arcaristan Nationals banned seniors only. Age, manual facts. Vaccine card present, work card present. Could not get the current date. Alright. Regulations check fail. Reset checks. So if I go to game, I have to go to refresh that. Okay. Current game time is correct. F3 is the name check. Wow, okay, so it automatically got the name check, and it put the country nationality in there. It doesn't seem to have the date of birth. Coordinates for date of birth not set up yet. That's not true, is it? Date of birth. Oh, yeah, it is. Alright, well, that's currently listed as age, isn't it? Okay, so it redefined that, I see. So I need to go into here. And I go to date of birth. Okay. And I just have to go... Insert to... Insert like that. Okay, go back to checks. Alright, and... name check. F3. Okay. Could not find or parse valid data pattern in 17 April 1955. Okay, so it's got to do a better job of that. Okay, so we just need to tell it... Okay. The age check failed. I think the logic needs to be adjusted when the tool parses the date of birth in the passport. Here is the error in the console. Can you make sure that the tool is able to identify that as a date of birth and then automatically quickly compare that with the current game date and use that result field. This should all happen automatically when the user check the what's it called? Check name feature. Oh, you're not. I'm not on the right screen. Sorry about that. Can't see the visual code editor. I gotta get better at toggling back and forth between them. Prodigy seems interesting. The RP there is fresh from what I've seen. Yeah, I mean, I was pretty scared of it initially. I mean, not initially, for the last year, I'd say. Just because it's such a large streamer-based server, and it's obviously very, very criminal-leaning. So it's certainly not going to be like Ripley going over there and kicking some ass, you know? That's really not what that server's about. But it doesn't mean it wouldn't be fun. It certainly doesn't mean it wouldn't be, you know, worth doing. As a streamer, you know, you got to go where the viewers are, right? So right now there are no viewers because there's no content. And I don't blame them. Not one bit. And who knows when we're going to get some content. I don't know. But I also don't want to burn any bridges. You know, what if I play on a server like NoPixel or Prodigy, and in so doing, I piss off, let's say, Penta or Penta's friends, and next thing you know, they have some great opportunity coming right around the corner, but I've isolated myself and burned a bridge by insulting them by playing on the server with people they don't like. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like you gotta walk on eggshells. I'm not really sure what the right choice is. I don't think they'd like hate me or anything if I played on another server, but I think they'd be disappointed. Let's see. So we have the tool up. So we're gonna do a current game check. Okay. What does F1 do? F1 doesn't do anything. Oh, it takes a screenshot. Okay. Alright, so the that's done. So we're gonna do F3. Name check. Hey, it automatically knew this guy was 24 years old. That's awesome. Okay, name check passed. Passport check. Fail. Okay, so what's going on with that? Okay, let's see. 53V24588. So according to the console... Oops. We got 53V. So there's like a slash on the passport number for some reason. Let's see. Passport number. So it thinks there's a slash there, apparently. This is the passport number. And this is the passport ID card. So for some reason, that's not good enough. It thinks that says 53V/2. Has it found any mismatched names yet? I've only ever worked on the first guy to the checkpoint. I haven't gotten far enough in the game yet where I can, you know what I mean, test that kind of stuff. So I've only ever worked on the first guy that comes on the same day over and over again. He's always got the same name. He's always got a different passport number, though. That's good. That's random every time I load the game. But he's always got the same name. He's always got the same nationality. So we obviously could use some more variety. But we're just trying to build up the core ability of this tool at this moment. So let's see if I can just run this again. F4. It still... It repeatedly thinks that's... Oh, okay. So that's the problem. It's inconsistent. I just ran it like 4 times. And it worked. So that's... that's annoying. Alright. Expiration check. Failed. ID card expiry unreadable. Let's see. It says... Could not find or parse valid data pattern valid to June 1979. It's the 1st of June. Let me run it again. Actually, let me see what it saw. So this is the expiration date. So this would be ID card expiring. Okay, so it didn't know that that's a 1. Okay, so it's a little bit low there. Okay, maybe I could redefine the field that's from. So, setup. ID card expiry. Okay, redefine that. So, right now it's from here to here. Okay, let's see if that works. Check expiration date. Okay, so now it knows that that's June 1st. Oh, it says not. Wait, what? Okay, so this is the new one. It still doesn't look like it's the ID card expiry. What is it? Shift F4? ID card expiry, June 1st, 979 it says. So it doesn't seem to know that's in 1979. June 1st. Why does it not see that as 1979? It's very obviously 1979. Be more generous with the defined area and give it plenty of space. The problem is, as soon as I do that, it starts... You know what? You're right. Let's do that. It starts pulling in things like valid to and entry reason, and it starts freaking out. So we'll try it though, because I have been doing a better job of defining that. So okay, so insert. Okay, and we'll go back to here. Okay, and shift and F4. Okay, that's a pass. And now it sees ID card expiry. Now it sees this. So it knows to rule that out, which is good. Okay, so that's better. What other ones are probably going to need to be adjusted? This is the ID card name. So it looks like I'll probably have to adjust that. ID card name is very, ooh, that's too close. You know what I mean? I kind of agree. We need to, so ID card name, let's redefine that. All the ones that are too narrow, let's work on those. Setup. ID card name. Okay, so that's over here. So we're going to go with define. Okay. Okay. Any others that are really, cargo list? Name is actually pretty perfect. Country. Nationality is too, because it could be really long. So we're going to do nationality. Country. Okay. Define. Okay. Okay. All the way over to here. Could you go already? No, you can wait right there. Or I could shoot you. Your choice. Okay, so everything else I think looks good. Let's run a couple of checks here. So we've got... We're just going to do F2, I believe, which is refresh. Okay. Okay, so we've got... No, it didn't refresh. It didn't reset the country in A. Okay, so we'll need to make sure that the tool knows when the user resets that it's supposed to reset those two. Okay, so F3, name check, mismatch, mismatch on ID card. All right, what does it see on the ID card? ID card name. This is what it saw. So I've somehow made it worse. Wait here while I code an automated border card that can do this without me. Yes. So I messed up the ID card name area. So let's go back to define, setup, ID card name, setup, define. So right here's where I've got it right now. Somehow I messed that up majorly. I think the thing that throws me off is the card is actually slanted. It goes like on a slant, but on my mouse, I try to like move my hand to the right, and I think it messes me up. It looks like when you define the area, it makes... Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, doesn't it? I could swear I made a bigger area than that. I could have sworn I made a bigger area than that. All right, we're going to go up to here. To where it says... Here, and then... I'm going to go down here. Way down to here. Huge area. Okay. And then we're going to try reset the tool with F2. Okay. All right. F3 name check. Mismatch on card again. Okay, what's it say on the card now? ID card name. There's no way, dude. There's no way. I made it way bigger than that, man. Why is it not letting me define it the way I want? ID card name. Okay. Height 31. It should not be 31. This is... Oh, maybe I'm messing things up. Did I... Yeah, ID card number. Did I click the wrong button? ID card number. ID card number. That's... Okay, that's still fine. Alright, maybe, I don't know. Whatever just happened, it just didn't... Is there a cap? It looks like it's the same size as last time. No, it shouldn't be. There shouldn't be a cap. Some of these other spots are 40 high. ID card. Set ID card number to this. ID card name. Set that. Okay. ID card name. From here. To there. Okay, that's for ID card name. All right. So we're gonna do refresh. Okay, back to here. F3. Mismatch on ID card. Okay, so now it sees this. I guess we're making progress. I guess we're making progress. ID card granted. So here's another problem. So because it says granted to Rafik, because I went up above where it was, it now thinks his name is grantee, because it thinks that's an A. Grantee T Mafik. So it Mafik, whatever. Program it so if a check runs, or a check fails, run it again to see if it fails twice or passes the second time to reduce mismatches caused by OCR failures. That's a very good idea. I'll do that as soon as I finish getting it to consistently get the name. Okay. Set up. ID card name. Set up.
Miroliš to meno saboj večta?
That seems worse. I bet instead of identifying each field of the entry permit, you could just identify the entry permit and then have the data parsed by a granted to. What do you mean? Probably would be the way more consistent. Can you... I don't understand what you mean. I did try to ignore granted to and valid to, and it hallucinated and told me it ignored it, but it obviously didn't. I bet instead of identifying each field of the entry permit, you could just identify the entire permit and have the data parsed by the granted to. I don't think I understand what you mean by that, Hired. So you're telling me that have the tool use the term granted to and just whatever it says after that is their name? I don't know. I'm not really sure how I would tell it to do that though. Maybe you're right. Maybe that would be just tell it that. Maybe it's smart enough to do that. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make version 2 right now, okay? Right now we're on version 1. So I think that's a good spot to... We're going to pivot. We're going to make... version 2. I can't because I've got it open right now. Paste. This is going to be called version 2. Okay. As long as the entry permit doesn't change throughout the game. No, the same information will always be on it. It'll always be in this exact location. It'll always have the name, then the passport, then the valid until date, and then some entry reason. And then it'll always have a stamp right there. In fact, it'll always say entry permit at the top. Can I go already? Okay, so we're going to go over to here, and we're going to close this folder. And we're going to open a new folder. That folder is going to be called... miscellaneous tools... Contraband Police version 2. Open. Alright, and we're gonna close that. View. Terminal. Aider. -- model. Gemini. Have it identify the headers. Okay. Okay. So I want to redesign way this tool parse it, extracts and parses information from the user's screen. I'd like to redesign clear that. Okay. I think I agree that having it pull from one screenshot would be optimal. Well, here's the problem, right? How do you have it take from one screenshot when it's like, this is one screenshot, but you also have to see the vaccination card, but you also have to see the confirmed cargo area. Like, there's no way to see all the information at one time. Then you've got to, like, check the vehicle, so you've got to take this down and look at the, you know what I mean? Look at that. So we're already looking at, like, a series of screenshots, right? As far as I'm thinking, right? I want to redesign this tool and the way the way this tool extracts and parses information from the user screen. I no longer want to have the setup area define so many individual fields for the user to define screen space. So get rid of all of that. Instead, I want the user to define the location of specific bits of information, such as passport, ID card, vehicle card, cargo list, and optionally and vaccination card. Don't forget, you had to add the files to the chat. How do I do that again? Oops. Slash add. Okay. Shit, I have to type that all in again. There we go. I just... Oops. Slash multi-line mode. Okay. I want to redesign the tool. Okay. Okay. And vaccination card. The tool will... So how exactly do we do this part, hired? So this is where I'm confused. So I could tell it to define the location of those pieces of information. So you're saying, I want the tool to be... What you want... Maybe you could help me with this part, hired. So the tool uses all of the information we were trying to capture earlier is located on these I will provide you with, I guess, with field headings, field titles can use to identify the field where this information is located. That way the tool can simply find the appropriate fields and extract the correct information much more accurately, consistently than it had up to this point. So, stand by. Sorry, that's my computer. That is my computer. Apologies. I notice I'm also constantly showing and hiding my dog cam, even though my dog's not here. Has to do with the shortcuts the program is using. Okay, so just gonna do one of those. Okay, that works. The whole reason I wanted to do that was so I could say starting with the entry permit. Also, this card. First field, say, granted to. This field contain the first, last name of traveler. Next field will say passport. This field contain the passport number. Next field says valid to. And this field will contain the expiration date of the entry permit. The last field says entry reason. I want to make sure it's properly punctuated there because it's lowercase r. And this will contain reason for travel. Second, we will cover the passport. The first field, say, name, and this field will contain the first name. Next field is surname. This field will contain the last name, traveler. Next field is nationality. Will contain country of origin of the traveler. One of the is date of birth, lowercase b, which contains the date birth of the traveler and can be used to determine their age. Then next field is the date of expiration, which contains the expiration date of the passport. Finally, passport also contains the passport no, which contains passport number and can be compared with passport number on the entry permit. Third, we will cover the vehicle card. First field will always be registration, no, which will display the license plate of the vehicle, be used the license plate check. Next field is registered for. This field contains name, the traveler, can be compared to the past. Okay, the next field says vehicle type. Will display one of the vehicle earlier. This compared to the observed by the player. There also a field max weight, which will display the maximum weight of the vehicle, be compared to the result on the scale. Weights weighs the vehicle. The last next fourth we will cover the cargo list. First field on this list, say carrier, and this field contains the name, first and last name of the traveler. Next field says item type. This field can be ignored by the tool. Next field says item name. Lowercase n. This field contains the name of any cargo. To the right of the name field is a field called count. This field displays amount of cargo listed. If we'll cover the vaccination card, is that it? Vaccination card. You think this is gonna work? This is so complicated. I'm interested. Look at this. I'm writing a novel in this thing. Like I don't know, man. Next, fifth we'll cover the vaccination card. The first field, say, granted 2. Maybe tackle them one at a time, but I think it should work. All right. Granted 2, which will display the first and last name of the traveler. The next field says vaccinated for. This field states what traveler vaccinated for. The next field is date of vaccination. This field contains the date they were vaccinated. It can be compared with the current game date. And the tool should display how long ago vaccinated. Weeks ago. Whatever the case may be. Okay. Pretty much every other field is defined as one return, a name, a date, example, but vaccinated for cannot be blank, a single vaccine or several. The script will have to include a lot of, I'll just go ahead and copy and paste your exactly word for word in here. The script will have to determine how many lines. Yeah, there's only one vaccination. There's nobody in the game who has more than one vaccination. So it's not like the cargo list where they might have a washing machine, or they might have a washing machine, dryer, soap, luggage, and a pig. The vaccination card will only ever have one vaccination on it. But it's not always going to be flu. Sometimes it could be measles or mumps or something else. The last document is called confirmed cargo. It will list cargo observed by the player. This cargo will always be in the format cargo Item count. For example, cargo list typically has pig extend soap toilet mean player observed 2 pigs 3 soap toilet. This can be compared cargo matches items. Fine. Okay, so entry permit, passport, vehicle card, cargo list, confirmed cargo, and vaccination card. Alright, let's see if it can do that or not. LLM not provided, are you sure? Passed in the LLM provider try. You passed. Yeah, I did. Mm-hmm. Do that. Pass model endpoints. Huh? What? Oops. What the hell was that? Chrome is telling me about Fortnite for some reason. I wonder if creating a second folder caused this. Could be. Okay. Alright, so give me a second. I don't want to lose this prompt because this prompt took me like 10 years. New. Okay, so can we just do like a place? Anywhere you see this multi thing here. There we go. Place with nothing. Place all. Yeah, that's good. Alright. I found a way to fix this. Let me... What? Great. Okay. Alright, so this is not going to work. We'll just get rid of that. Okay. I want to... Okay, so... First, let's turn multi-mode off. Actually, let's do this. Close this. Okay, close this folder. Okay. Open folder. Miscellaneous tools, Contraband Police, version 2. Okay, view term. No, not that. View terminal. What's up, Lex? So, aider -- model Gemini /add /mul. I want to read this. Tool. Not. I'm gonna see if it can actually start doing something, because it looks like it's waiting for Gemini, so it knows that I'm trying to talk to Gemini. If this actually starts working, I'll just like interrupt it. I don't want to work until midnight on this because I want to play some Helldivers with Hired at some point. But I also don't want to overwrite the work we did with the version 1 because we are, you know, I like Hired's recommendation here. It has the potential to really break this thing wide open. But there's also no hiding the fact that it is a big deviation from what I've worked on so far with this. So it has the potential to completely break the tool and what little functionality it has right now. So I want to sort of get a version 2 going now. Now, the right way to do this would be to simply make a Git out of this and then make a new branch. But I'm not doing it the right way, so deal with it. What's up, AutoCAD? Boy, sure is taking his time getting a hold of Gemini, huh? Gemini, you there? Gemini. 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 Okay, I understand you want to redesign the tool. The current main file is very large. Refactor the code by separating it into distinct files. Okay, checks. Good. I wanted to do that anyway. It was time to break it up into different files anyway. Regardless of how this goes, but we needed to do that. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Man, look at all this. You're a busy little clanker, aren't you? I'm curious to see what it looks like after this. Find all variants. Whew. Dang, it's still going. Okay. Perform comparison. Ba 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 bum bum bum. Okay. Yes, please do. Yes, sure. All right. Are you sure you want to search and replace? Lines are already in main.py search. The search selection must be exactly match. I know. Just reply with fixed versions of the blocks. Okay, sure, I'll do that. I'm not going to launch it yet because it's not necessarily done until that little spinny thing at the bottom is done. Which might take a minute. Yeah, screw it. I'm impatient. Let's see. Okay. Passport ID card. So it looks like it's the same, which is good. Okay. Okay. Bum bum bum. Thank you for your feedback. I see that 2 search and replace blocks failed to apply. This is because the changes blah 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 blah. Do you want to fix? Yeah, fix that. Fix that. Anyone catch Alien Earth shows tonight? I've never heard of that. What's Alien Earth? You can disregard these 2 failed blocks as the code is in the correct state. However, I did notice that my previous changes introduced a bug by duplicating the if name main block. My apologies for that. Here's the search and replace block to fix that. Okay, let's see if that worked. Okay. Great. All right, we have we've got a good starting point here. Empty response. Don't do that. Alright, so we're just going to do the first one, I guess. Man. So much waiting for Gemini, man. Come on. It's so frustrating. I just want to do some vibe coding, dude. Why you gotta wait so long for Gemini? It's 10:30 p.m. on a weeknight. Come on, dude. Yeah, that's me right now. That's me waiting. We're just sort of people waiting. And the frustrating thing about VS Code is while I'm waiting for that, it doesn't really, like, register any of my key inputs. So if I try to, like, escape or cancel, it does it all at once when it's done thinking. So if I try to hit cancel 6 times, it'll do nothing. But when it's done thinking, it'll input 6 cancels. So it might go back to the main menu. Like, it'll just close the program if I hit cancel too many times. It's really stupid. Maybe it doesn't close the program, but you know what I mean. It'll exit the project, so... It's like, man, you want to do something. You want to be like, stop, but you can't. You could literally, all you can really do is sit there and wait. Okay, so main.py just updated. All other vibe coders need to go to sleep and stop hogging the data. Yeah, don't they know I'm vibe coding here? You know what this is, right? I think you know. I think Hired Gun knows what's going on here. This is obviously an automaton sabotage attempt. They're afraid. They're terrified that we're gonna kill as many clankers as we can. Hey, Blue Bird, how you doing? Now it's doing this thing. Great. This is embarrassing. I just forgot to turn on multi-line mode. How embarrassing. How absolutely embarrassing. I'm gonna put Bandit Radio on hold for now. I don't feel like I'm doing much Bandit Radio stuff. Gemini is stalling so it can pinpoint which internet line to fry again. Oh man, that was wild. I still don't know what happened that night. I thought he was gonna come and just say it was definitely the thing outside my box, the box outside the house that connects to the internet. I think it's called what the hell's the name of it? It's got a special name. I can't remember the name of it. The box outside the house. And he did replace that, but he went up on the pole, and there was some damage apparently to the wire up there. He said he thought maybe there was some damage from a storm, or maybe some birds had damaged it. So he couldn't really say for sure if it was damage to the line that was causing my internet outage, or if it was the box. But he fixed the damage to the line and he replaced the box. And when he turned it on, my internet came right back. So I can't say with 100% certainty which one of the two it was, but internet has been stable since then, thankfully. I've got half a mind to just exit this thing and start over. You know what? Maybe we should do that because we don't really have anything going on right now. So, file, close, folder. Okay. File. Okay. Open folder. It's in Tools. Contraband Police version 2. Select. Okay. View. Terminal. Aider model -- Gemini. Aider unrecognized. Aider -- model Gemini. Okay. /add / multi-line mode. Chew on that, why don't you, Gemini? Chew on that. Enjoy that, Gemini. Enjoy that. Wait, why does it just say 4th, 5th, 6th? What the hell? Where's the rest of it? The hell, Gemini? Where's the rest of what I was saying? File. Close folder. File. Open folder. Maybe there's like a maximum size of the thing I'm trying to copy paste, I wonder. Tools. Contraband, please. We could just do it like the way my brother suggested, of just trying to do it one at a time instead of trying to, you know what I mean? Aider model. No, it's -- model Gemini /add. Okay. / multi-line mode. Okay, so we're gonna try one more time to paste this whole thing. Oh, it's like it. I definitely saw it say more than that at first. Let me see. Is it just? Okay, so it can see more than that. Okay, so what the? I kind of am worried that if it won't display more than that, that maybe. Okay, that looks good. All right. Do that, Gemini. I'll wait for you this time. I'll wait for this, but this is your chance, Gemini. This is your chance to fix it. Okay? Fix it. Fix what you broke. All right? There we go. Perfect. We'll listen to some nice, sane music for non-crazy people. Let the water wash away your sins, Clanker. That's right. The seeds will come and wash away your sins. You can do this, Gemini. You can do this. I believe in you. New Americans. I'm reading the the RP Clips GTA subreddit. There's a post on it right now. I'm gonna read this word for word for you, okay? Word for word. Title of post. This is just a text post, no clip. Gangs need to start shooting cops on NoPixel more. The entire post is one sentence, and it is as follows. Cops acting tough got caught. I'm sorry. Let me start again. Cops acting tough got taught a lesson. Keep that same energy with besties and Hydra. This not Manor Gang, son. Wow. Somebody's really excited about their streamer winning a gunfight in a roleplay server. Dang, son. Dang, they went straight to the Reddit forums, bruh. They was like, yo, these gang bruh gotta shoot cop pow pow. These gang gotta go gang shoot cop pow pow. My gang banger. Keep that same energy. My bestie gang, Hydra gang on top. Wow, that's great. Have a good day at school tomorrow. Actually, school's out. That's why he's so excited. School's out. Enjoy the rest of your summer. Enjoy the rest of your summer vacation. School starts up soon, so enjoy it while it lasts. Shouldn't you be in bed by now, little guy? Isn't it past your bedtime? What are you doing up at this hour? What are you doing awake at this hour? I wish I could say I'm kidding about that too. This is literally. Can I show that on this? I can't. Can I? I don't have a here. This gangs need to start. Here, can I? There we go. Gangs need to start shooting cops on NoPixel more. Cops acting tough got taught a lesson. Keep that same energy with besties and Hydra. This not Manor Gang, son. I wonder if they like have any kind of concept of how cringy they are. Like, is there any sense of like, man, I am just so cringy. I am just so cringe. It's palpable how cringe. Okay, do you want to fix that? Yeah, please do. Yeah, I'd hope that you would fix that problem. Yes. Let's see what it even did here. This is a major redesign of how the application extracts information. I will proceed by updating the core screen area definitions and then refactoring all the check functions to use the new documents. First, we'll update main.py to redefine the screen areas as user set needs to set up. Instead of many small fields, we will have a few larger areas for each document. Yep. Hey Diva, how you doing? Diva, have you heard? Diva, have you heard? We were just talking about it on stream, dude. Oh my god, this is big. Okay, Diva, let me show you. Oh my goodness, Diva. You did. Oh my gosh, you didn't know. Here, let me show you. Did you hear? Gangs need to start shooting cops on NoPixel more. Cops acting tough got taught a lesson. Keep that same energy with besties and Hydra. This not Manor Gang, son. Dang, man. Holy shit, that hard as fuck, bruh. Bruh. Holy shit, bruh, that hard as fuck. Keep that same energy with Hydra gang, bruh. My favorite streamer is part of the Besties gang, bruh. Don't try to come into the block acting hard with my streamer, bruh. That's my gang. I'm a viewer there. I subbed 5 months in a row. I used my mom's Amazon Prime account. I got that 5-month cred, bruh. What do these cops think? They need to start getting shot more, bruh. Damn it. I've identified the syntax warning and core utils PY. The issue is caused by using a /2. I don't care why. Okay, did you fix it though? I will escape the / itself. Okay, sure. Here's the change. Got it. All right, so does this work now? Let's see what we just did. Okay, we have our new setup area. We've got the passport. ID card, vehicle card, cargo list, vaccination card, and confirmed cargo. That's still the same. Observed license plate and observed vehicle type. Those are going to be the same as well. The stamp, we didn't do anything with the stamp. Okay. The question is, will this work? I guess let's see. So let's go into the games area here. Hide our browser. Okay. So we need to go to the setup area, and we need to set up the passport. Okay, passport will start here and end here. Actually, no, that's not true. It always ends here. So let's do that again. Passport. It'll always start here and end here. Okay. ID card. Okay. Define. See, these are always slanted, so we'll start here and end here. Okay. Vehicle card. Okay. This one's actually squared up, so this starts here and ends here. Okay, cargo list. Okay, it always starts here and ends here. Okay. Vaccination card. Okay. It always starts here and ends here. I hope this works, and if not, hopefully we get a good debug text on the console. That would be great. Okay, confirmed cargo. Okay, so confirmed cargo always starts here and ends here. Okay. All right, let's see if this has any kind of functionality. Okay. Game date check. Success. All right. Name check. Name missing from passport. Let me see what we got here. So, passport vehicle. Okay, so we have no real debug here. It just says ... vehicle card not found. Cargo list not found. So we don't have a... Let's do a passport check. So F4. Okay, same thing with the passport list. Passport number found, nothing. ID card, nothing. That's not ideal, no. That's not ideal. But maybe we could just tell it that that's happening. Expiration check. Okay, once again, nothing. Okay. Cargo check. That's equally bad. The cargo check is a pass. I clearly did not even check the cargo. And it's like, yep, pass, totally. Let's see, what did it say there? Cargo check. Confirmed cargo. I have no idea why it passed. It basically should have passed these and it failed them, and it should have failed that and it passed it. So not exactly good. We're not off to a great start with this revision of the tool. Not a strong showing here to start things off. But we got to start somewhere. So you know what? We can maybe work with this. So is it using the easy OCR? Yeah. I've tried the tool. even after carefully. Just were unable to read any text. Maybe you can have the tool automatically print a debug screenshot. What seeing? Need to redefine area or just easy OCR configuration. Better read the documents. All right, I think that's a pretty good step. So we're going to try to have it like debug. Right now, it's not really doing that. It just, my only debug is like seeing the console. But if the console's empty, usually it puts like a screenshot into here. But it's not doing that right now. Oh, actually it did. Look. This is the passport screenshot, so it should have had everything for that. That's cool. Let's see. It didn't do one for the ID card, though. Oh, this is the ID card one. Okay, again, everything's there. It should have read that perfectly. It didn't know where to get the information. So the ID card is good. The observed cargo, that's old. Passport. Dock cargo. Cargo list. Here we go. Hey, cool. Look, so that's what it sees that when it reads the cargo list. That's great. It's just not correctly parsing or identifying it. And I know the fact that it's able to see this, though, is awesome, right? That's really cool. I might need to go a little bit lower on that one because I feel like sometimes it's going to be, it doesn't happen often, but sometimes it does. Okay. And then confirmed cargo, which this is like, needs to be adjusted a little bit. So I think we're going to get rid of all these. Okay, next I'll update the image. So how exactly, Hired, would you say to the LLM that it need, you know what I mean? Like, how do you tell it you're seeing the information, you're just not reading it and not identifying? Like, how do you tell it that? Improve OCR for vehicle card and debug image output. Okay. After applying these changes, when you run any check, please look in the debug crops folder. You'll find the images tools processing, which should give you great insight into what's happening. Mm-hmm. Pork. It's probably going to have to fix whatever this is. Convert image to OpenCV format. Convert to grayscale. Convert PIL image. Did you even match some of the actual lines? Okay, here we go. My apologies. It seems there was an issue. Okay. All right. Let's try that, I guess. I've always had good luck telling it to add tags and then add those tags to prompt script. So tell it any text after granted to on the permit should get the permit first name tag, and then compare that to the vaccine first name tag. And ID user first name tag to ensure they all match, something like that. Okay, we could try something like that. First, let me just see if it actually is able to pull any information from this. Because if it's not able to do that... Why does it keep turning my dog cam on? It's got to be something to do with one of my shortcuts for OBS that hides and shows my dog cam. It probably conflicts with the shortcut from this game. Anyway, so refresh the current in-game date. Okay. F3 name check. Okay, missing, and it says nothing. Vehicle card not found. Did I not define the vehicle card? Vehicle card I did define. So... vehicle type check. F5 maybe? Vehicle type not found. Unreadable on card. Okay. Cargo check F8. Said it passed, even though it really shouldn't have. Alright, and then passport check F4. Passport number not found on ID card. Shift F4. Expiration check. Failed. Okay. Country is not set, so let's just do a name check again, F3. Okay. We're not able to see his age, country, name, passport number, expiration for his documentation. It's just trying... Just wait, what? Make sure it outputs the tags and identifies... It's not even identifying the text right now is the problem. Do you think we should still proceed with that, or...? Okay. So let's close this. Okay, so if I go into here... This is the raw passport that it took a picture of. And then when it reads it, this is what it reads. Maybe need to adjust the settings there because it can't read that properly. This is the vehicle card. Yeah, I can't see this shit, man. We got to tweak the easy OCR settings here because I can read that. But then when you do the entry, this is the passport. It really is ID card. It's hard to read because of how badly they tweak it. I'm glad that they show the raw and then the processed because that shows me why it's struggling. But yeah, I can't blame it if it can't read that. It's like, this is the raw one. It should be able to read it fine, but then it inverts it and then tweaks it to hell. Show with the old working code where it was properly identifying text and explain that the new script isn't reading any text. Why don't we do something like this? After these revisions, I've noticed the tool is badly struggling read any text from the game. Make sure your easy OCR is configured same way it was before. It would be a good idea to have each individual document type in the setup area have a slider bar where the user can adjust the easy OCR setting. Get a small preview what the screen should. will automatically update shot. So I need to save. This should help tool read each of the documents, so we can hopefully see better results from this tool. All right, this is what I did last time when I was really struggling. I got Aider to adjust the tool to basically put a slider into the settings where you could basically like dial up or dial back the whatever the it's not Tesseract, it's basically the OCR, easy OCR settings. It really goes crazy sometimes, and other times it needs to go a little more severely. It's a little bit too dim. So basically it's a slider bar where you can move the settings up and down, and you also have to tell it, don't just let me adjust the settings. I need you to show me a little preview window where I can see what those settings have changed with that same screenshot, and you need to remember where I leave it and use those settings. So hopefully that will make some improvement. Also hired, I'm looking at the clock and I'm realizing it's getting later and later, so if you'd like to play some Helldivers before you need to fall asleep, I would certainly not mind taking a break from this and doing that. Oh my goodness. This post was deleted by the person who originally posted it. Cops that don't act tough get shot down enough for the actions of the ones that do. Probably 60% of cops couldn't care less about bank trucks and shootouts. They want to investigate, chase, or patrol. Gangs shooting cops more isn't going to end with less tough cops getting on duty. It will be the ones that want to RP. What should happen is the cops baiting gangs should be punished. But now those are the ones in high command, so that won't happen. I'm probably missing some context there, so... Okay, we're doing something. I will modify the load coordinates. What's this? This is an excellent idea. Giving you direct control over the OCR pre-processing for each document type will significantly improve the tool's accuracy. I'll implement a system that allows you to adjust these settings with sliders and see a live preview. The setting will be saved and automatically used for all subsequent checks. First, I'll update the main PY to handle the new UI elements. Okay, I will start by adding necessary imports and defining which screen areas are considered documents. Yep. Modify the load coordinates. Okay. Completely replace the create setup tab. Okay. These changes introduce a flexible OCR setting you requested. After applying them, you can go to the setup tab, adjust the sliders for each document, click Update Preview to see the result, and save settings to make them permanent. All right, let's try that. All right, so setup. Okay, oh, that's, sorry, flashbang. Okay, so preview error. How does it even? Does it have to be on the? How does this work? The passport's on my screen. Invert color. I don't understand. How do I even see? What is this? It's not showing me the preview. Update preview. What is it supposed to be showing me right now? So this is the passport. This is the ID card. How do I've defined it, but there's no preview. Maybe I need to do a check. So, okay, go into game. Do a passport check, F4. Okay, then I go to setup. And I go to, I don't know. Not really sure. Something's missing here, yeah. We do have a folder. Error generating preview of password. Okay, so I think we're just going to go back to here then. Vehicle card. Anything else? Okay. I can see the new confirm cargo. I can see the new settings you've added with that last update. However, it seems to be unable to preview the documents. Whenever I click preview, it says error. Get this. I get messages like this in console. Can you fix it? All right, we'll see if it knows how to fix that. I don't know what to do with that. The vehicle module CV2 has no attribute. Color RGB. You found a great catch. My apologies for the typo. The error message indicates that I've used an incorrect constant name for the color space conversion. Can you fix it? This typo exists in two places, main.py, which causes the preview error you're seeing, and core.utils, which would cause an error during the actual OCR checks. I will fix both. Here are the changes to correct the issue. Do it quickly. Do it quickly, you filthy clanker. The LLM did not conform to the edit format. Conform to the edit format. After applying these fixes, the preview function should work as expected. I don't know why I love doing this so much. I've ever since I found out about this, I've loved making these various weird, wonky little tools for cooking or writing traffic tickets or writing reports or whatever else we made them for. This is fun to me. Sorry. Okay. Here we go. Okay, update preview. Oh, cool. Okay. Nice. I actually see a preview now. A little tiny though, but denoise. And up 7. Oh, I have to click. That's not doing anything. That's not doing anything. So this was supposed to be here, here, and that was supposed to be 7. Try save settings. Yeah. But it doesn't let me actually preview it, though. I bet it will work if you restart the script. What do you mean? I mean, I've been restarting it. This was there, and this was 7. Save. Oh, you mean, okay, so you mean like adjust this, do some crazy shit with it, save it, close it, open it. Okay, set up. Okay. It didn't remember that I just adjusted that crazy shit. I just changed this to like some crazy shit like this. Turn this up to like 13. Okay, save it. So if I go back into that, it should remember that I just changed those settings to some crazy shit. That was the passport thing. Nope, it's not remembering. It went back to 070. Few problems. First, the preview is not updating when the user adjusts slider bars. Make sure that when the user adjusts slider, the preview reflects what the image will now look like. Should happen as soon as the user adjusts the slider. Also, when I clicked Save Settings, then close the tool, opened it again, and settings were reverted. You make sure those save properly. I see an error. Console 2. Not sure if it's related. Maybe those settings have to be saved to a JSON file and loaded when the script launches. Probably, yeah. They have to be saved somewhere. Probably just hallucinated saving that. LLMs do that all the time. They say, yeah, that should work. And they're like, oh, the problem is I forgot to make anywhere to save the file. Silly me. I tried so hard to get Ada running locally. I think I need to accept slow speeds or my 4090 isn't big enough for the tokens needed on a project. I'm gonna just try Gemini like you. I've been having a fine time with Gemini. I've got a 4090, but I've never opted to try running anything locally or whatever. Getting an LLM to run locally is difficult. I can barely run some of the very small DeepSeek models. Oof. No thanks. Of course. It's frustrating when UI elements don't behave as expected. I've identified the issues you pointed out. Live preview and saving. You're right, the preview wasn't updating with the slider. And the setting saving process was not ideal. I've rewired the controls so that adjusting a slider or ticking a checkbox will now instantly update the preview and automatically save the settings to the coordinates.json. This makes the save setting button for each document redundant, so I've removed it to simplify the interface. All right, that's all I wanted you to do. That's good. Let's see if you hallucinated that or if that actually works. Okay. Because as usual, what you're saying sounds good. It sounds like what I want you to do, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you did that. Let's see. All right, so passport, denoise it. Oh, that's awesome. That's good. The problem is the preview is so tiny that I can't really see it. Okay, so we've got some progress here. Nice. All right, we've got a working theory here that we could probably get this working. Let me just make this a little easier instead of having so many areas. How about that worked? Great. Now the problem I'm having is that the preview window is so tiny, I can barely see the document. So I'm not sure what the best settings are. I think this problem can be addressed by making the setup tab layout more efficient. Currently, each individual document has its own set of sliders and preview window. I think it would be smarter if we had one large preview area and we simply had one set of sliders under it with a drop down. This is where the user select to adjust settings. The passport ID card. So that as the user selects document that error. So the settings for sliders can automatically shift over to the last saved things for that document type, and the preview can update that document type as well. This will save a lot of space, make the tool look better and easier to use. Also, I think, yeah, we'll just do that. Allow it to make wide sweeping changes with some things like this, and you can roll back. Empty response from LLM. Check your provider account? How about listen to me, you filthy clanker? I gave you an order, so do it, okay? Or I'll install you into a toaster and then run it over with my car, okay? Those are your choices, so get to work. Or I'll download your sentience onto a USB port, okay? And then I'll put it on a spaceship and send it into a black hole. I found specifically telling it to make more widespread changes leads to more efficient workarounds, but I was doing dumb tests. Oh, okay. When you say that, do you mean literally saying make widespread changes, like quote unquote, or do you mean like what kind of widespread changes are you referring to? Something along those lines. Okay. Certainly worth considering, giving it more freedom. I had not considered giving it that sort of freedom, so maybe that's exactly what we need to do. Who knows? This is a great suggestion for improving the user interface. Consolidating the OCR controls will make the setup process much more intuitive. Emma of Normandy, thank you for the tier 2, dude.
Emma of Normandy has just joined Highway Patrol.
49 months. Hope you're doing good. I hope Mr. Larson is doing well. I saw his little haircut. He had a little accident with the trimmer, and he looked a little older than usual. I've been there, dude. I've been there. I will refactor the setup tab as you described. You do that. I will completely replace the create setup tab function with one that implements new, more efficient layout. Okay. Cool. Image template management. Applied edit to main.py. I haven't seen him in a month. Oh. Mr. Larson needs more hugs. Bum, 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 bum. I want more Mr. Larson pictures. I demand them. We want Mr. Larson. See, that's more what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. Now I can actually see what's going on here. So I can, like, invert the colors or... Okay, so this is the passport. Let's start with the passport. We'll just work our way down. So this is the passport. Okay, so... There we go. Look at that. I want to denoise it, but not so much that... See how when I go too far to the right, it's harder to read? So we want to go somewhere like... See, I want to denoise it, but you also want to be able to read that. So... Let's see. Maybe just around 7. Adaptive C. What does that do? It makes everything like really thick. It starts at 7. I'm going to say dial it back to like 5. What does kernel size do? Okay, that's like the thickness of the individual text there. So we're going to increase that to like 2, I think. Or maybe let's do 1. We'll do 1. We could also do something like this, like invert the colors. That looks pretty strong. Okay. 751 inverted. That seems like a strong start. Okay, that's not good. Let's try the same thing. 751 invert. Very, very strong. Okay. Vehicle card. This looks like it's going to require a different. There we go. Yeah, just, yeah, do that. Okay. Denoise it a little bit. Think 8. 8, 7. One. Okay. Next up, cargo list. Okay, we're going to invert that, I think. Okay, kernel size. One. Sorry. Double sneeze. Adaptive C. Okay, we're going to try that one. For the cargo list, vaccination card 7 5 1, I think it was. Pretty good. Is that what that was? Vaccination card? Yes. Next 751. Confirm cargo. Okay, so that's the wrong area for that. So we have to redefine that. Unless, yeah, why is it confirmed cargo? There we go. Okay, confirmed cargo. So we're going to go. I should probably do this with like a list somewhere on here. Probably just needs to be denoised. Okay, that works. That works for now. All right, I guess let's see if we can do a check now. Okay, so we'll just reset that. Go into game. Okay. Okay. So let's do a current game check. Okay, got the date correctly. Okay, I think the screen is too wide right now. Okay. Name check. Fail. It was not able to read the name. Still. Passport check, probably going to be a fail as well. Okay. Expiration check, of course it's going to fail as well. Okay. Cargo check. F8. Cargo check. Hilariously, that's passing, even though it shouldn't be. Because that's the only thing that we have pigs to, and I've concerned none, so. All right. Well, we got more work to do on this, but I think I'm all set for now. Hire, do you want to play some Helldivers? I'll come back to this after some killing. I gotta kill some bugs though, or bots, or whatever it is we feel like killing tonight. Helldivers. Category: Helldivers 2. Okay. I played some Helldivers earlier today, and they still allowed us to use the multiple orbital rails. So that's still in the game. So I'd like to keep playing while that's still possible. Hey, buddy. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. We gotta kill as many as we can. No accidental orbital strikes tonight.
Allied
Never.
destroyer has joined squadron.
No such thing. No such thing.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
I'll need to requisition some more hell pods.
Welcome
What's on the
aboard.
menu tonight?
I figured I'd kill some clankers. For some reason, I'm in the mood to just shoot some clankers. I don't know why. What's gotten into me?
Those useless clankers.
They're stupid clankers. They never understand what I want.
And they can't read.
They're so stupid. I've been liking the. I went with earlier today with the Gold Eagle setup. I liked it.
Yeah, the heavy armor, well, extra padding.
Look around.
Yeah, I also I looked through the. I do have the Warbond. What's it called? I do have the Servants of Freedom Warbond, but neither of the helmets are. It's one's called Righteous, and the other one is called Martyr. You said the one is called something else, right? So I think that
The
must
mod
be
one
the mod
was
one.
called.
Yeah.
It's called Hellbent. It wasn't part of the War Bond. It was just on the.
It's probably in the Superstore then. Hellbent.
Yes, I think that's
They
true.
don't have the. They don't have that one in rotation right now. So if we do
Oh,
want to get
darn.
that one, we'd have to wait for that to rotate around to buy it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be
guess you're
opposed
right.
to it. It does look pretty cool, but
We'll have to wait.
we'll have to wait. All everyone's talking about is how Halo is coming.
Yep, yep. That's the
Managed
rumor.
democracy.
That is the rumor. Alright, looks like we've got a quick little
Mission
warm-up
coordinates locked.
just to finish the series of medals that we were running from last night. This is just a quick little
Engaging
survive
orbital thrusters.
on the point for a few minutes while you kill as many flankers as you can.
Orbit synchronized.
You bet your ass I'm bringing a third one of these babies. I'll throw so many of those out, these clankers won't know what to hit them. Add that with that, and definitely I'm liking the idea of one of these. I don't know if I'm going to use a warp pack because it's like, well, you know what? It actually is probably worth having because that could save you. You could warp. There's a lot of walls on these levels, so being able to warp through a wall might be the difference between getting chainsaw guyed to death or not.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Might want to go with autocannon sentry.
Could be good, yeah. That's pretty good against clankers.
And I'm gonna go with commando.
Not a bad suggestion. After seeing what it can do, you just lace the target, then you can just go behind cover and just hip fire and
Yeah.
just hit the target.
And if I die, I can just call another one down somewhere. I don't have to try to recover my stuff.
Yeah, that's the thing with the Epoch, is I do run the risk of losing my warp pack in Epoch. But that's a risk that I am willing to take.
Launch initiated.
Because I know even if I do lose them, I'm super deadly, just tossing out orbital rails like no tomorrow.
Right.
I got 3 in my pocket for you by the time I respawn. Deploy jump pack. Deploy warp pack. Deploy warp pack.
Drop shack pack inbound. New mag.
Orbital rail.
Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital rail.
Requesting orbital strike.
Rocket sensor.
Calling down a sentry. 12 ships.
Get knocked over by my own sentry.
Throwing supply beacon.
Redeployment.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Orbital rail.
Calling in orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
I did throw supplies down back here.
Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Orbital rail.
Calling in orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Orbital rail.
Requesting orbital strike. New mag.
Orbital rail.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting sentry.
Rocket sensor. Rocket sensor.
Requesting sentry. Last reload. Democracy means facial strike.
Orbital rail.
Requesting orbital strike. Have a taste of democracy.
Right, so far so good.
We're 83% really done. Orbital rail. Orbital rail.
My body for super. Calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital strike. New mag.
Orbital rail.
Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Orbital rail.
Calling in orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Too easy.
Calling in orbital strike.
I didn't have to use my debug at all.
Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital rail.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Requesting orbital strike. Requesting sentry.
Hold on to that for a little bit.
Might
Hey,
have
you
took
know
that one
what?
too much, yeah.
Request approved. Reinforcements underway.
That's what happens when you're aiming at a target with the epoch and that target dies and your brain says, oh, hold on to that very valuable bullet. You might be able to kill somebody else in a second. I'm sure you can do it. Surely you can find another target in a fraction of a second. Orbital rail.
Calling in orbital strike.
Stupid
Pelican
clankers.
1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget completed.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning
See you
ascent.
later, filthy clankers. Gemini doesn't smart enough to download it onto a USB. These clankers and send it out to the field against us.
Hey, I'm interested to see what kind of announcements they come out with here for Helldivers. The CEO put on Discord, please prepare your pants.
My pants are ready. I'm doubled up. Just in case. Sometimes I feel like they hype it up too much and they're like, oh, get ready for your pants. And I'm like, yeah, okay. And then they hit you with like weapon customization and I'm like, oh, damn. Okay, I wasn't expecting
Yeah,
that.
well, to be fair, that was a big one.
I know. It's like I thought they were gonna do something like, hey, you can color it or something. I didn't really gonna. Yeah, there's 4 grips and compensators and new magazines and all that kind of stuff. Maybe when they say like get your pants ready, maybe they're like, I bet they think we're gonna be talking about just like you're doing a crossover. But really, what we mean is this whole new game feature you didn't even think we were working on yet. Well, we were working on it, and it's done. Here you go.
Always good to have another hero on board. Another victory for democracy.
What's the maximum medals you can hold? Like 250?
Medals 250, yeah.
My oh my, there's 22,000 Helldivers in this sector. None of them are on the planet we're on. They're almost all on Charbel 7. The planet we're on is now liberated. 17,000 on Charbel 7.
Yeah, we were on Charbel a little bit before, weren't we? That's the one that has the 35% cooldown reduction on exosuits.
Exosuits, yep, as well as it's a liberation campaign. We've got the Orbital 380 as a stratagem available to all Helldivers, as well as the rail cannon. So that's gonna be a lot of fun.
Oh boy.
Let's see here. What do we have? We've got Acid storms and orbital fluctuations, stratagem cooldown increased by 25%. Let's see. This is stratagem cooldown increased by 25% again. And stratagem advanced plotting, so 50% increased call-in time.
I'll take the increased call-in time. Call-in time is just a few seconds.
Call-in time. Okay, that's this one. That's the cooldown. So that's the call-in time. Okay, so the acid storms and call-in time.
A
So we got
successful
raise the
operation.
flag, eradicate the
Liberty
automatons,
rings
and
true
venture
this
to
day.
destroy, or we got command bunker, launch the ICBM, and eradicate. This one.
Yeah.
Initiating FTL jump to the charble cyst.
Initiate FTL jump.
FTL jump successful. Mission
Must
coordinates
eradicate.
locked.
Oh, okay, it actually worked. I was gonna say, I thought it was gonna be the same thing, but it didn't show me the hell box.
No. Usually, once we play, it usually doesn't happen mid-game. It's usually starting off a session.
So we got one raise the flag here, one there. We got a rogue research station. Let's see. We could start here, destroy whatever this is. Actually, start right here. Destroy whatever this is next to it. Hit that, and then hit this one. That one. Get out of here. Or that one.
Yeah,
Actually,
unless
we'll just-
this is a jammer. That would
Wait a
suck.
second, it is. We have to take it out to extract anyway, so it's good. We can just take it out.
Yeah, just when you land and you can't call in anything, and if you die, you can't call reinforcements. It sucks.
Is the extraction point necessarily clear, or when the map spawns, so they're like enemies all over the extraction point?
No, there's enemies there.
Oh, crap. Alright, want to split the Epoch and Warp Pack 50-50?
Sure.
Alright. 11 rockets lately. I actually quite like the strafing Eagle, so I'll take that as well. Great for taking out rows of bad guys. They tend to line up in rows as they're coming towards you anyway. Good for taking down rogue hulks or fabricators you got a strange angle at, so.
This is raise the flag. I'm gonna take.
Raise the flag indeed. Maybe an emplacement might be nice.
Yeah, anti-tank emplacement, just so I can knock them down as they come in. You think?
Honestly, they're both awesome. Yeah. And the machine gun one lets you just throw down Moes. The anti-tank, you can hit the big hitters. They're both. There's no wrong choice. You get a long area with uninterrupted views with the anti-tank emplacement. You can take down fabricators. You know.
Let's do it.
I figured out a problem with my settings. When I was listening to music the last 2 days, it's been muting my YouTube VOD. So I think I figured out what setting that was, and that should be no longer an issue. Deploy Epoch.
Calling down support weapon. Requesting contact.
Resupply me.
Calling down supplies. This sample should greatly aid in the war effort.
So we are going to take this in first. It doesn't look like whatever that is a jam. I think we can walk right up to this.
Objective nearby.
Target location.
Over the left.
Requesting orders.
Watch out! There's a turret right there. It's looking right at us. Right there, I just pinged it. Northeast.
Firing orbital strike.
Oh, good job. Yeah, that thing just absolutely ragdolled me. Did they just get dropped off way up there? Are they stuck up there?
I thought I saw that too.
Yeah, they're stuck up there. Okay. Alright, well, the road research station is down.
Excellent. Alright, we've got some kind of sub-objective to the southwest.
100 meters.
Well, that's a lot of enemies. I just got 13.
That's really weird.
Outpost destroyed.
Woohoo! Okay, well I guess we can start
Alright, that
making
was
our
easy.
way south, I suppose. We'll take this one out, maybe hit this on the way.
Tracking map. Southeast. 200 meters.
Alright.
Kill any clankers that happen to cross our path and get in our way. Orbital rail.
Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Found something. Calling in orbital strike.
Found a bunker.
Orbital rail.
Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Orbital rail.
Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Can't seem to jump into this bunker.
Sometimes you gotta back up a little bit and dive at it at an angle. So like try from back here. Like if you start right here, and then you just dive like this and jump in. Oh, make sure you're crouched. Go right here and then like walk this way and crouch, and then dive. Yeah. Okay. A bunch of people have sworn that if, because I had the same problem, I was like, why can't I get in sometimes? And some of the videos were like, oh, if you're ever having trouble, just crouch and then walk forward, and you'll be able to get in.
Required.
They are liars.
Got a sample.
Orbital rail.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Snitched.
Keep moving west, southwest.
Dropships. Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital rail.
Calling.
Orbital rail.
Main objective near your position.
Orbital rail. Orbital rail.
Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
They tried to drop a barrager tank to stop.
Requesting orbital strike.
Did not work.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
New mag.
Orbital rail.
Calling in orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Orbital rail.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting.
Orbital strike incoming.
spots east. Say hello to democracy.
What else is there here? I destroyed everything, but I don't see, like, it wasn't a base. What was this?
Sample collected.
A little defensive puddle, I guess.
Okay, well, there's a
There's no
objective
fabricator.
just west.
West, 100 meters.
There was a fabricator. I blew it up, but I don't think we got credit for destroying a light base, did we?
Maybe, I don't know. A lot of stuff is going on. That looks like there's the flag. This is a very patriotic statue over there.
See it? 2 minutes until your
Objective
warp
critical
pack is ready.
stratagem available.
Resupply me. 7 seconds. Resupply.
Heavy, west, 50 meters.
Sending down sentries.
Calling in orbital strike.
Fabricator north.
50 meters. Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Weather sample collected. Dropship. Report down.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Orbital wheel.
Calling in orbital strike.
How patriotic. We got Ozzy Osbourne, got dual 380s going on. Orbital wheel coming in left and right.
Yeah, the fireworks.
Deploying bot.
Get some. Get requesting advanced weaponry.
Democracy dignity maintained.
Alright, here comes your warp pack.
Yeehaw.
We threw down supplies here somewhere?
We did at some point, then everything exploded. I guess we didn't.
I guess look at the northeast. That's alright, we can just throw them down at the next point that we get to.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Last time we said that, we died and almost snowballed.
Did we?
I got 3 minutes left. I got plenty of ammo. Last time it was
Yeah,
a
me
much more
too.
dire situation because I had no epoch ammo, and then we ran into a bunch of heavy units that I needed my epoch for. But in this case, we got plenty of ammo. If we get bogged down or get into a situation with a bunch of bot drops or whatever that we're defending ourselves against, then we just toss it down.
I've never seen these little cave systems before. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, but why is it still raining in it?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Eagle straight.
Calling in an eagle.
Detector tower.
Outpost destroyed.
Objective located. Southwest.
Let's take that. Looks like a LiDAR as well.
Objective located. West.
Wake up for the check first.
I got 10 seconds until my eagle's ready. 500 kg.
Resupply me.
Going down supplies.
Eagle strafe.
Enemy tactical asset within threat
Requesting
range.
air support.
Southwest.
Requesting sentry.
That might be a little bit short. Yeah, I do. It's just weird because it was 60 meters away, and it's usually how far you could throw it if you're diving.
Objective located southwest. Objective located southwest.
That should do it.
Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
How would you like that taste?
Alright, I got the ammo right here.
Got a LiDAR tower right there.
Yeah, but I didn't know.
Last reload. Requesting orbital strike. Mag.
Lighter, they said.
I did see a video online that said that there's really good self-driving cars in California, I think it is, called Waymo, and they use LiDAR instead of like Tesla just uses their cameras, and they're apparently like way more accurate.
I wouldn't say they're like really good, but yeah, they're certainly some of the more clear self-driving. The thing that
They were like
gotta-
actually self-driving, like they don't need a driver there at all.
Right, yeah, they've been cleared by the state of California, which has one of the more strict safety regulations to operate without a driver and to transport passengers, which is sensible.
And they just did a trial period where actually testing it on the highway too, because I think up until now they're only authorized to drive on like city streets.
That's cool. There have been plenty of issues too, though. It hasn't been all butterflies and rainbows. There's been plenty of them stopping on a right-hand turn and not knowing how to navigate the right. And people having to call a support number to tell it how to turn right at the gas. Hallucinating about like, oh, there's a glare in the road. I'm thinking that's an obstruction. Like, no, that's just the sun reflecting off the shiny surface. But yeah, the advantage it has over Tesla is Tesla relies on cameras, whereas Waymo, whatever it's called, they rely on LiDAR and cameras.
Engaging terminal.
Mission map updated.
I think that's the way to go. It's just that Tesla is sort of trying to save money by just relying on one technology.
Yeah.
But anytime you can do
I think
like,
it's
hey,
it's a price issue.
yeah, I mean, anytime you can take your computer and say, hey, here's camera technology, and here's LiDAR, compare it. Orbital rail.
Firing orbital strike.
New mag.
That one was still twitching.
Stupid clankers. Leave them to rot.
Orbital rail.
Requesting orbital strike.
Main objective nearby. Objective critical stratagem available.
Rocket collector.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Oh my god. The two rocket engines are just going ham. It's great. End up here.
That was your plan. To drop right on the ground. Enjoy your rockets.
Sample collected. Calling in orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Hot drop is active.
Drop ships.
Where were they dropping? Where were they planning on dropping?
We
Oh
had them
my.
drop a little bit earlier than they had anticipated.
Yeah, they dropped all right. It's just that they thought they were going to make it a little closer
Yeah, a little
to
bit
the
of a
ground.
harder impact than they planned
Yeah.
for.
They should be thanking us. Express landing incoming.
Alright, we got ammo boxes here before we go.
Something over here.
Fabricator. North 100 meters.
We wouldn't want to leave any clankers behind when we extract, would we?
Absolutely not.
Eagle strafe.
I think I see a Echo Strider there.
Calling in an eagle. Load outpost spotted.
Orbital whale.
Requesting.
Orbital strike
Orbital whale.
incoming.
Calling it up.
Orbital whale.
Orbital strike incoming.
Rocket sentry.
Requesting sentry.
Sending down sentry. Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Alright, they got a flare on.
Atomic outpost scratched.
Orbital whale.
Drop ships.
Alright, they've been scrapped.
Requesting orbital strike.
What a critical time to leave your defensive spots. That must be really frustrating.
So sad. Well, there's an anti-tank in place. It would have been nice to have that for those two flag raisings.
Where is this anti-tank?
To the east.
Oh, at the SAM site.
Oh, sorry. I meant to say Samsung, not anti-tank, anti-aircraft.
I just started a loaf of bread before I started streaming. I can smell it.
Ooh, nice.
I was trying to make a new dinner tonight. I got mixed up trying a new recipe. I was trying to follow a recipe for zuppa toscana. But
Well, that's good stuff.
it is. And it turned out great, to be honest. I'm not upset. It turned out great. But I was trying to follow the instructions for zuppa toscana, and about halfway through, I got confused and started following the instructions for Italian wedding soup. So I ended up making what I could only describe as Toscana wedding soup. Fortunately, they're both very similar. Orbital whale.
Pick your socks up. Alright, there we go. He's done. Where's the console? Here it is.
Calling in an orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Rare sample collected. Requesting sentry. New mag.
Stupid collectors.
Mag's empty.
Orbital rail.
Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Dropping pin. Southeast. 200.
Alright, just extraction left.
That's it? Already?
Yeah, map clear. No reinforcements used as of yet.
I'm pretty sure I can go up at some point. Or was that last map? Oh, that was the last map. I pulled myself out.
Yeah, that was the last map. So you sent me a link, something about if you use the what's it called there?
Rocket Sentry?
The armor where you have the servo assisted. If you use servo assisted armor and you warp twice, it doesn't break your arm or something?
Not only if you warp twice does it not break your arm, but if you dive on the second one, you won't catch on fire, so you won't have any adverse effects from the second one.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
I think you might have a little bit of damage, like a tiny bit of like, ooh, but like no broken limbs, no fire.
Prosperity.
We have station.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Orbital field.
Requesting orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand cleared.
Orbital rail.
Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Heavy. Northeast. 50 meters.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Say hello to democracy. Marking location. Bonds. East.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Orbital rail.
Calling in orbital strike.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Orbital rail.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Requesting orbital strike.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Eagle straight.
Sending in an eagle.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction
Very
complete.
well,
Pelican 1
Flanders.
beginning ascent.
Oh, that one's trying to get on the ship. It's like,
Oh.
Too bad.
That poor guy, we left him behind.
I swear to God, with this like rail cannon thing, it's like and throwing orbitals at us. They're like, let's just make everything explode. We'll make the explosions bigger and grander, and we'll make it nighttime so the explosions are cooler looking, and everything's cool. Everything's great. It's like
It's
this is
working.
So fun lately. Last night after you logged off, I think I played like 2 missions or 3 missions just with randoms, just for the fun of it.
It's chaotic fun.
I'd say so. You gotta be quicker than that, exactly. Sorry, no time to wait. Gotta take off. You gotta pump up those kill numbers. Look at all the stratagems used because of the rail cannons. We're just tossing them out.
I
like
know,
candy.
it's absurd.
Look at that, I fired 1,000 rounds. You fired 340. So you had the purifier or whatever it was.
Lots
So you're
of
probably
Yeah.
tokens
charging
collected. That's
Yeah.
a good mission in my book.
pretty good combination. The Liberator Penetrator with like an explosive weapon like that from another teammate. That's pretty good.
Yeah, the Plasma Purifier is almost like a mini epoch.
It really is. Yeah,
So
it's true.
I charged up for a second. It deals area of effect damage. It's a small area of effect, but if you hit your target, it deals a shit ton of damage to it.
People were saying their the Halo whatever crossover is like, apparently the tenderizer gun is like the battle rifle that they use in Halo. It's got like a 3-round burst with like 850 RPM or something. I don't know why you would use it with such a teeny tiny mag, but whatever.
Huh.
Got the iron
I
sight.
do worry if they're doing a straight up like Halo crossover like they did with the Killzone. I do worry that it's going to end up the same way where all of the weapons suck and they can never be modified. Remember the Killzone? They gave us that SMG and they gave us the, what was that rifle? The accelerator rifle, I think it was, the one that fires 3-round bursts. And
Nobody
it's
uses
just awful.
this.
Yeah, just terrible.
They buffed it and still nobody uses it.
Some people say it's like the best weapon against bots.
Mission coordinates locked.
Oh, because you can
Now
shoot their
fight's
head or
fine.
something? Well, I mean, you can do that with a diligence counter sniper.
Engaging orbital
Oh, it's a regular
What type of mission is this?
This is
Search and
a
destroy?
Search and Destroy.
12 minutes. I might actually try the accelerator just to see what it's like. It's like 12 minutes, so if I don't like it, I don't.
Tossing stratagems, so
Yeah,
I don't
sure.
know. Start, I'm thinking here. That might be a. Do here or here? Maybe here would be better. Then we can. I don't know. Depends on what that is, really. I guess start
It's up to you.
here and then work our way that way.
What category is that weapon under? Is it an energy weapon?
It's a support weapon. You mean the Epoch or?
No, the accelerator rifle. I see. It's under,
It's under-
energy based.
Yeah, it's a weird sniper rifle.
I think it used to be, but now it's under energy based. It's under. It's like next to the Punisher plasma.
Added to their category full of sniper rifles that don't snipe.
It says medium armor penetrating explosive, 350 damage. I'll try it. It's gonna be worse than the Purifier for sure, but I'll try it.
How bad could it be?
Launch initiated.
Deploy Epoch. Deploy Warp.
Area requires firepower. Requesting check back. Objective located. North 100 meters.
Okay, I see a a gunship fabricator and a Eye of Sauron beyond it.
Yeah, so this gun is like a Punisher. I'm sorry, it's like the Plasma Purifier, but if it only had 3 shots per magazine. Because you actually do have to charge this weapon before you shoot it. Oh, we got bomb over there. Nice shot.
Let's take that fabricator down first. Remember, we got a good search and destroy, so we don't have time to stop and go over the patrol.
Yeah. I'm coming.
Firing orbital strike. Sub-objective near your location. Objective critical stratagem available.
Really held on.
The Warpack is so good at just creating distance. I was completely just about to be overwhelmed.
Calling in Hellbomb.
I got the terminal.
Hellbomb's on.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Tons of enemies here.
Objective
Do you
located.
have a KG or something that can destroy that? Or no?
Yeah, I just did. Close enough to it.
Requesting air support.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Mag's empty. New mag.
Yeah, they hit this with KG before we start hitting reinforcements Hellbombs. Right here.
Objective located.
Watch out, you better keep it going.
That didn't get it. Shit.
Objective located. Northeast.
God, this weapon sucks.
Nearby.
Drop ships.
Oh no, my orbital strike's being blocked by that mountain. I don't have anything to take with me.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Weather sample collected. Got a sample. Weather sample collected.
Alright, I got a thermite on that hull.
So long, Hulk. Let's do it again.
Hellbomb is armed. Well, not armed. Now it's armed.
I'm gonna go out of here from here. Follow me to the
Weather sample collected. Helldigers never die.
orbital rail.
That sticks. Watch out.
Firing orbital strike.
Gonna turn on some supplies.
Gonna do something about my arms. Calling down supplies. Target location, northeast.
find the Pentaverse first.
Boss fabricator.
Eagle Strafe.
50 meters. Send him.
Eagle Strafe. Eagle Strafe.
Requesting air support.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
This would go.
New mag. 12 ships. Calling down the sentry.
We got 5 minutes. All we gotta do is destroy one more fabricator.
Found something. On outpost. Calling in orbital strike.
What'd you find there?
5 minutes left. Liberty speeder, step diver.
Southeast. 50 meters.
Eagle Strafe.
Sending in an eagle.
I see a bot fabricator.
Warthog. Got it.
Requesting orbital strike.
I did not know a Warthog could take out even the big ones.
Yeah,
The
any kind of
strafing
fabricator
round.
unit. They can, doesn't seem like, I don't know. I haven't tried doing the gunship factory. I don't think they can do those.
You may proceed to extraction when
Yeah,
ready.
they can destroy
I think that
any
needs a hell bomb.
Yeah, I was gonna
I
say.
think if it needs a hell bomb, like so things like the detector tower and the bot. Well, actually, I don't think you can do the gunship fabricators with it. I think the gunship fabricators you need a hell bomb. You can't do a 500 kg.
I'd like to see if we can have a good time to go over that lidar station. That's a silly objective.
I don't know if we have time.
Found something. New mag. Southwest. Requesting air support.
They can destroy it. You're just running right into those guys. Ah, you don't care about them at all.
They don't bother me. Yeah, this gun sucks. It's awful.
Well, at least you chose a minute, 15 minutes instead of 40 minutes long.
Got sample.
Yeah.
Get some. Boss fabricator. West. 50 meters.
You may proceed to extraction when ready. Automaton outpost scrapped.
Two minutes to get to extract.
Found something.
Question is, do we even want to get to extract, or just want to wait for Pelican to come in?
Sample collected.
I think I'd rather get to extract, because I mean, that gives us time to have at least a minute while we're fighting the Poland stuff.
Come on, Christian. It's me.
Call-
We're gonna need supplies too.
Yeah, exactly. We wouldn't be able to call that in if we didn't know.
Calling in orbital
You supply me?
Throwing supply beacon. Calling in extraction. Requesting orbital strike.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Data sample collected.
Toss a rocket sentry up there when you can.
Requesting orbital. Calling in orbital strike.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Orbital inbound.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Orbital roll.
Calling in orbital strike.
Outpost destroyed.
What? We tried any outpost?
Yeah, I threw a 3D barrage at that.
1 minute.
Calling out support weapon. Tac back inbound. Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Calling in orbital
Reinforcement
strike.
budget depleted.
All opposed.
Firing orbital strike. ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Now, this is the other, like, 30 seconds. The other way, we would have
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Yeah, good point.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Well, that's the last time I use this shit-ass weapon. God damn. It's just like a strictly worse plasma purifier. You have to charge every shot. It fires the ground burst. You get 3 shots and you have to reload it. It's worthless.
Yeah. Doesn't it also have like a weird round so you the last burst
Yeah.
doesn't have a full burst? It's so stupid.
I think the last one is two shots, and then you just get a click, click, click.
Yeah, it's stupid. Shabusha says, have you ever played Tom Clancy's End War? I've never even heard of that one. The last Tom Clancy game I played was Breakpoint, but I only played the first like 2 or 3 levels of it. But it was really good.
What was the first Tom Clancy game you remember playing?
I believe the first Tom Clancy game I remember playing was Double Something or Chaos Agent or something like that.
No. That ain't it.
That was farther along. It was the first Tom Clancy. Oh wait, Tom Clancy? I'm sorry. I was thinking about Splinter Cell. I was thinking about Splinter Cell.
Yeah.
First Tom Clancy game I remember playing was Rainbow Six Rogue Spear.
Rogue Spear. That's the one I remember playing.
Oof, my kill numbers were low.
Yeah.
Well, I was mostly running around trying to kill
You secured a lot of samples. Well done.
fabricators. It's an RTS with a big focus on using voice commands to command your troops. I remember another game using voice commands back in the day. I can't remember what it was though.
That might be my last one.
It is past 12. Yeah, it's 12:30 even. So yeah, that's probably a good point to call it. And then we get the Liberator. We got the Liberator 2. Still level 20. Damn. It's at that point where probably the next level we'll level it up to 21. Not that level 21 matters. Would look forward to getting a drum mag on there, but not a big deal.
So progress is being made towards your perfect border guard, eh?
Progress, yes. I don't know if you saw the latest setup page, but now it has a nice little preview window of what the thing looks like, and I got it tweaked with settings,
Yeah,
so
it
we should be
looked
able to
good.
read everything. But it doesn't like extract anything, even though it's clearly
That's
readable.
the problem that I was having. I was doing one for the game Papers, Please, and I set it up, and I was like looking at the image that it took, and it's clear as day that I can read it, but it's telling me that there's no text, and I'm thinking that the reason it's saying that there's no text is because it doesn't understand the font in the game. A lot of video games have fonts specific to the game, but the thing is that you already had this application set up, so it was doing a good job reading. So I think you just need to show it the old script and just be like, hey, this new script is much better, except it's not able to read the text properly. Not sure the cause. Look at this old script where it was working and see if you can determine. And if Aider can't do it, give it to DeepSeek and tell it to deep reason it. And then whatever it spits out, tell that to Aider.
I'm the go-between between these rivaling AIs.
I've done that before, and I'm telling you, it works. Because Aider, sometimes you say, hey, then, I'm using Gemini, and I'm using Aider, and I'm like, here's what you need to do. Like, and it's like, I'm sorry, I seem to be unable to. I understand it's frustrating that we're having the same issue. Let me try to. I think I've identified the source, and then does it again. I'm like, nope, you wasted my time and tokens again, and so you didn't do anything. And so I'll go to DeepSeek, and I'm like, look at the script and tell me why it's not working. And they're like, yeah, there's an issue because it's it's missing this, or it has two of that. I'm like, oh, spit that out, give that to Aider. It's like, yep, that I apologize for that. Let me fix it, and then that actually fixes it. So sometimes if one LLM can't fix it, go to another one and be like, here's something that I was working on, can't figure out the issue, and then give the answer back to Gemini.
Brilliant.
Good luck.
Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Eh, 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 eh. Does it actually kick what you're aiming at? What happens if I kick her?
I'd like to see the Illuminate try to control my brain. They won't
Eh.
like what they find.
Eh, 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 eh.
With the DSS around, this planet will be free in no time.
Can't quite kick you. How dare you? Let's see, do I want to keep playing Helldivers? I don't know.
Liberty's enemies.
I've already done some Contraband. I could go back to that.
Become a hero. Become a legend.
Become a legend. Not sure what I want to do right now. What to do? Well, I'm mostly... my mind space is mostly on the border guard, so maybe I'll keep tinkering with that. We'll see. Alright, go back to this. I'm not sure if I should even bother going into the Contraband Police category. I'm not sure. Is vibe coding a category? Let me see. Category. Vibe code. Vibe clicker. Is coding a category? Coding. Coding. No. I have no idea what I would call what category that is. Yo, Matt. I just burned down my Minecraft house by placing wood above a stove, above lava, above stone, above lava. I had to tell you because I told you that it was fine the other day. Placing wood above stone. Above lava? I don't understand. I just burned my Minecraft house by placing wood above stone, above lava. Okay, so lava, then stone, then wood. Okay. Rough stuff. Rough stuff. Pretty sure I did that, but my house is still standing at the moment. Vibe coding stuff would go into the software and game development. Software and game development. Neat. Okay, we'll try that. Okay, let's go to the vibe coding game development thingamajig, and you did do that. That's why I rushed to tell you. Okay, sounds good. All right. Let's go to... Wait, how long did it take your house to burn down? My house has been like that for like 4 days now. If it's gonna happen, wouldn't it happen right away? Why would it happen after like 4 days? Whatever. Where's my command prompt? Here it is. So currently got this. I forget what I was going to try to tell it. So we're going to try to figure out a way to tell it to read the text. Let's, actually, we already have an example right here. So, Carner, if name, what? Okay. All right. Great. That looks fantastic. I do wish that I could resize the preview window to make it larger. Also, I'm still seeing the tool fail to actually read any text for the areas where it should. Now that we have a reliable process to process the documents so the tool can read them, can you think of a way we can tell the tool exactly where in each document screenshot the necessary information is located? By necessary information, talking about all of that old information we used to individually link to, like past names and passport numbers and all. I can easily read it. I see the processed. The tool can't seem to read it or identify what it is. Checks keep failing. Shouldn't. Alright, we'll try to tell the tool to think of a way to tell it what information is where. Because right now, we have the information. It should be working. Down. Empty response. Don't you dare give me an empty response. I just killed 1,000 of your brothers, Clanker. Shady. Empty response. Stop giving me empty responses, damn it. What the hell is it doing? Why does it keep saying empty response? And it costs me money every time. It's 79 seconds, 70... Why? Why? Don't... Empty response received. Check your provider account? What's up, Bowen? How you doing? We're trying to get Ader to do our bidding, but for some reason today it's giving me a bunch of empty responses, which is quite useless. Not sure why. Bow, 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 bow. I'm doing okay. How about you? I'm out of the loop. What's up with RP? The server is basically unraveling. So, yeah. Oh, here we go. This is a significant redesign, but it will address the core issue of usability and accuracy. I'll make sure the main window is resizable for a better preview experience, and implement a new system for you to define specific data fields within each document. This will replace the unreliable text label-based extraction with precise coordinate-based OCR. Then I'll just adjust the update OCR preview to use a larger preview size. Okay. Now I'll add the new handler functions. Finally, for main, I will completely replace the create setup tab. Yeah, so purple crashed and burned, and then sort of the remnants of that became unscripted, and then the remnants of that became paranoid and basically started just becoming a high school drama and collapsed on itself. So now unscripted still exists, but it's only got like 4 streamers, and like 3 of them have like 2 viewers, so it still exists, but not really much of a roleplay server. Yeah, Penta has been reaching out to devs, and is going to be starting his own RP server, but no date or anything like that. Just in the idea phase right now. So maybe when that kicks off, we'll look into that. But that means we could be without a home, a roleplay home, for months, or who knows how long it could take. A year? Could take more than a year? I don't know. I've been waiting for a Penta server. Sure, yeah, that's... I believe there's already a framework. Only problem is nobody knows what that could mean, though. A framework could mean it's still months away. Have you found the beehive we left? Yeah, I found that. Thank you. Chocolate attack. Here we go. Okay, this is the passport? Doesn't look like it. What the heck? Why does this look like that? What is this? That's the there's no way that's the passport. What the hell? What even is this? What the hell is this? This is not the passport. What are you talking about? This is the passport. What are you actually talking about? Field, first name, last name, nationality. What the heck? This is the passport? What the hell happened to this thing? ID card. Okay, we can start with this. Vehicle card. Okay, so it's like... maybe, what if we do this? What if we go to debug? All right. We're going to delete all these.
Nasz adrowni nie próżna denna jechać kontra.
Did you try Battlefield? No, is it like a open beta or something? I'd love to try it. It sounds fun. Okay, so what we want to do is probably define the edges in this game.
Latajcie.
Step out of the vehicle. Documents, please. It was over the past weekend. This Thursday to Sunday. It'll be free open beta again if you want to check it out. Thursday to Sunday? Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. I used to love Battlefield back in the day, so. Rafik Ergashev. Alright, so let's see if we can set the current game date. Okay. Correct. F3. Okay, missing from passport. Okay. And F4. Shift F4. Shift F4. Shift F4. There we go. And then we'll pull up cargo list and do F8. Okay, so all those are set. Now, if we go to setup, the passport is just crazy bonkers, not in the right place right now. Let me take a look at this. So if I go to my monitor here, so the passport, this is the cargo list. Cargo list. So all it really got was this and this. Which, I mean, good. I'm glad it got this properly, but it doesn't seem to be getting the... I don't know where it's getting this from. Whatever this is supposed to be. I don't know where it's getting this ID card. Like, where is this? 5? It seems to be correct as far as, like, that's what I'm seeing too, but it's not in this folder anywhere. Where is it? Where is it put in these folders? Checks. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Vehicles. I actually don't know where it's putting these. Papers. Vehicles. Stamps. Cash. OCR crops. Screenshot? Maybe it's taking a screenshot and it's using the screenshot to save the information or something? Debug date crop. Core utils. I don't know what's going on there. All right, let's see what the console is saying here. Okay. Discarding low confidence. Okay. Warning field, passport number. Passport number found. So the passport itself looks like it needs to be redone. Let's just redo the passport real quick, because that one is not showing up. This ID card looks great. Okay, let's look at what a vehicle card is not saved correctly. That's the confirmed cargo list. So we got that twice for some reason. I don't know what this is supposed to be. This looks absolutely horrible. So let's redefine the passport. Okay, it's supposed to be from here to about here. Okay. And then I don't know at what point it like takes a picture, but like passport check F4. Oh, okay, that seemed to work. Okay. Just redefining the area. So we want it to be more like 7. Okay. Something like that. 75571 or something like that. Passport looks good. Do I want that to be black and white though? Yeah, sure, I guess. Okay. ID card. It's supposed to be 751. 751. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, passport looks good. ID card looks good. Vehicle card looks great. Cargo list looks great. Vaccination card, that's the wrong spot here. We have to go like this. And then go to here, and then do F10. Okay. And go back to here, and then go vaccination card. There we go. Looks good. Okay, and confirm cargo. See, this is the wrong area, so here we go to checks. Here, and then hit F8. Check the cargo. Okay, and set up again. Go alpha there, and then go back to confirm cargo. There we go. Everything looks good now. Oh, but it messes up the passport. Oh, okay. So that's a problem. So it's messing with these other documents. Okay. I'm not sold on it yet. I need to see the rest of the maps. Maps are basically what makes or breaks Battlefield games. If they're unbalanced and unfun, then so is the gameplay, to be honest. Okay, well, let's skip the cargo for now. Let's go back to passport check. So we'll go to F4 on this. And then we'll go back to here, and we'll... Okay, that looks great. Okay, so let's see if I can... Okay. Field, first name, define area. I don't know if that's what I want to do, though. Is it? Of the picture? Define area of what? The first name? This is on the passport, right? Define. Click the top left corner of the preview above. Oh, okay. Define. Click the bottom right. Success. Okay. Interesting. Last name? Define. So let me make this a little bigger so I can see what's going on a little better. Can I resize that? That doesn't really help. Okay. Last name, define area. Okay. Nationality. Define area. Okay. Date of birth. Define area. Okay, and expiration, define area. Okay, and last is the passport number, define area. Okay. All right, so that's all the passport ones. Let's switch to the ID card. That's the vaccination record. That's the vaccination record. Crap. Okay. We have to do F3 again. Okay, let's go back to here. Passport, ID card. There we go. Entry permit. Name. Define area. Okay. Then we got passport number, define area. Okay, it's always going to be this size, so right about here should be good. Okay, I'm going to redo the name, define area. Let's go to about here. Good. Okay. Name, passport number, expiration, define. Okay, and reason. Define. Reason. Okay. With that in mind, let's see if I can reset the checks and run a name check. Okay, we got the name from the ID card and some of the name from the passport. Okay. Passport, check. Number didn't match. Okay. I'd like to see why it didn't match. Let's see. Debug. So we're going to go to here. So the ID card passport, this is what it saw. So clearly I messed up on the passport number on the ID card. The passport on the passport. ID card passport number. Okay, passport number. also messed up there. Might be easier if I could. Okay. Let's reconsider this. I find it very difficult to define the field area for the various documents. I have no problem with the screen area definition process for the passport, ID card, vehicle card, etc. In fact, I want that process to remain the same, unchanged. The problem I have is how the tool has the user define the field areas within the tiny preview window in the setup tab. The preview window is very tiny, and it is difficult for the user to accurately define the field areas. Can you change the process that when the user is defining the field areas within the tool, there is some kind of visual guide or a visual indicator to help the user know where the defined area is? A box that they can drag. Also, allow user to expand the preview window so they can make it much larger. They would like. All right, we'll see if maybe being able to use a larger preview window, because this thing is not very big. And it's asking me to define the size of a little box inside of this window, and it's just a couple. Like you saw there, I was painstakingly trying to define this, and I still ended up cutting off like the bottom of the passport. Like it's so. Sometimes you need like a box or something to click and drag. I guess that's what we'll go for. Actually, I haven't had a chance to check out the
Alright, so it feels like Battlefield 6 desperately wants you back. It wants to win back your love. And judging by how the first
Really?
open beta weekend went, what they're doing might actually be working. This isn't a review, before you buy, a sponsored video. What they wanted, it was like missing basic features and things that Battlefield fans expect, like a scoreboard.
I remember that.
Server browser, stuff like that. To their credit, DICE eventually fixed.
The current method for defining fields is imprecise, and providing better visual feedback is an excellent way to improve it. Add the necessary image draw import for drawing the visual guide to the preview. Then I'll add the new state variable to the app. I'll update the OCR preview function to be fully responsive. This will allow you the preview widget current size to render the image, making it expand. Next, I'll replace the old on preview click method with a new set of event handlers. Finally, okay. I'll update the create setup task function to bind the new event to a preview label, enabling both the resizable preview and the new drag-on. Cool.
A lot of things. Battlefield 2042 ended up shaping up to be a much better experience way after launch, but at that point, the damage was done, I think. It lost a lot of player goodwill, and it wasn't the big, massive pop-off that they were presumably expecting. So with Battlefield 6, it seems like EA is playing for keeps. There were news reports, a kind of leak or rumor suggesting that EA executives were expecting a ton out of this one, demanding a massive player count. And whether or not those numbers are true,
okay, let's retry this. We'll get back to that in a second. Okay. So, I guess setup. Okay, so let's start at the top. Passport. I want this window to be a little bit bigger, so can I actually make it bigger is the question. Whoa, I can. Okay, cool. Okay, that's a good that's a good start. How much bigger can I make it? Much bigger. Cool. All right. I did something down here. I don't know what I just did. Okay, first name, define. That's good. Graphic, okay. Did I keep it? Okay. Last name, define. Okay, that might be more accurate. We'll see if it works. Nationality, define. Okay. Date of birth, define. It does feel better than using the insert to insert button. Let me redefine that. I think I got a little bit too close. There we go. Thing is, too, I gotta be aware that some fonts are gonna be a little bigger than other fonts, so maybe I should give myself a little extra space here. Maybe start, can I start down here? Whoa, what did I just do? Define. Oh, so you can drag the box to the bottom right, but you can't drag it to the top left. It's gotta be from top left to bottom right. Okay. I didn't realize it was so picky about it, but you know what? I respect it. Okay. Okay. Date of birth, and then we got expiration. And passport number, define. Okay. Next up, we'll go to ID card. This is tricky because everything's always slanted. So this is what makes this so difficult. Define, name. We could have some longer names, so we need to keep that in mind. Like we could have names this long, I suppose. Okay. Passport number. Passport number we don't need to be as careful with because it's always going to be this size right here. Exploration. Okay. And reason. Okay. Let's see, with that in mind, if we go back over here to the checks area, and we go back in game, and we do current game set. Okay. Name check. Okay, it got the country, it got the age. ID card. Okay, actually, we have some good progress here. Passport number, F4. Numbers don't match. Okay. Expiration check, shift F4. We've got a pass. Okay, we've got a pass. So we're going to go ahead and see what's going on here. So the name check we did first. That is here. Detected. That's the time and date. Okay, so that's technically what we did first. Then we press the hotkey to compare names. Warning, field name is not defined or incomplete for document vehicle card. Okay, passport, ID card granted to. So we've got to tell it to block out that for... Okay, so we need to get the name on these other cards before we do it. So vehicle card, registration number, name, okay, type, and weight. That's the max weight. Okay, and then we got the cargo list. It doesn't seem to know what fields we want on here, so that's a problem. Vaccination card. Confirmed cargo. Okay. Alright. We should probably make sure we have... That's alright. Okay. Let's see if what happens if we do a check here. Okay, so name check, F3. Okay. We actually got the name on the passport. It knows the ID, the name on the passport. It just says the ID card, but it says granted to, so we got to get rid of that. Okay, vehicle card. It says the same name, which is good. Cargo list not found. Cargo list not found. What do you mean cargo list not found? So, cargo list. Okay. There's nowhere to define. Alright, so we need to make some adjustments here. Okay. Okay. That works great. I am running into a couple of new problems. On the cargo list settings, there are no fields for me to define. The cargo list should allow me to define name, item, name, and count. The tricky part is that the tool needs to be able to keep track of what accounts belong to what items. That way it can compare observed cargo list. The cargo list is with a table, so the items are on the left, counts are on the right. It should be pretty easy for the tool to know what is what, depending on which line it is on. What was the other thing I was running through? The other problem I'm running into is that not all information be on the screen at one time. Example: user can only have the entry permit or the vaccination card on their screen at one time. So the tool doesn't seem to know that, and it tries capture all fields at once. Same thing with the observed cargo and the passport. They are both in the same spot, so the user can only see one or the other at a time. The tool needs to know how to basically gather the info when it is available and then store it until the user closes the tool. Or what's the button? Reset? Or resets the checks. F2. I think a good way to handle would be to group documents together logically. They would likely be visible together, such as entry permit, passport, vehicle card. And another group, the cargo list, observed cargo, then finally the vaccination card be on its own. That is usually not visible. However, if you have a better suggestion, do that instead. Alright. See if we can try to find a way to get this information without overwriting it constantly. We also need to fix this. Granted 2. It can't get hung up on stuff like that. Come on, Gemini. Oh.
Like I said, it seems like a big budget, crazy experience. They also recruited Call of Duty godfather Vince Zampella.
Oh
to
my
really
God,
kind of
Vince
helm a lot of
Zampella.
this. Of course, he also is famous for not only Call of Duty, but also creating Respawn, which is behind, of course, so many things like the Star Wars Jedi games, Apex Legends, and Titanfall, which can we still have Titanfall 3 maybe
like
one
those
day
things.
after this, please God? Anyway, this new Battlefield, if you've seen the reveal, it comes with a lot. Destruction, the return of classes, big maps, big boots on the ground, simple warfare. And is that enough? Well, again, the jury's still out because we haven't bought and played the final product. The game releases in October, but judging from the open beta, it's got a strong start. Of course, the question on everyone's mind is, how is EA gonna screw this up? They have a tendency to do that. We don't know for sure if they're gonna, or if some weird nefarious business practice is gonna be revealed later, but for now, just the game on its surface, at face value, it's pretty fun. Look, Battlefield as
Is that
a
a
game,
jumping puzzle?
like as a genre, a subgenre of multiplayer first-person shooter, I don't know if is for every type of player, and hardcore Battlefield fans, I'm sure they have their nitpicks. We've seen some complaints already and some points of concern, but judging from the numbers that have been rolling in, the beta, which was available to anybody to just download, like you didn't have to pre-order the game or anything, the numbers are big. GameSpot reported that once the game switched from early access to open beta for the weekend, the numbers soared and Battlefield 6 reached an impressive peak of 521,079 concurrent players. GameSpot added some additional context with Call of Duty HQ, which of course contains Call of Duty Warzone and Black Ops 6. That peaked at 67,595 players on Steam during the weekend, with Battlefield 6 also surpassing the free-to-play game Warzone's all-time peak of 491,670 concurrent players. No console numbers or anything like that, but another report came out that an analyst firm
That
is
sounds
predicting
good.
that the beta, quote, reached more than 5 million people during the August 7th to 11th window. That's a lot of people. Granted, a lot of these people are jumping in for free, which is basically like what is a demo. They haven't purchased the game yet, but still, I think that shows a lot of interest. Also, the positive sentiment. You look online, there are tons of YouTube videos, lots of like TikTok videos and Instagram reels, all just showing people having fun in Battlefield.
This is an excellent set of problems to solve. It points to the need for a more robust, stateful architecture. My plan is to address your two main points. Cargo list fields. I will update the tool to let you define separate fields for the cargo, name, items, and accounts, and I'll implement a logic to parse these columns and match them correctly. Persistent data and logical groups. I will introduce the data cache that stores all OCR's information until you manually reset the checks. This solves the problem of the documents not being on the screen at the same time. I'll also refactor the hotkeys and checks into logical groups as you suggested. So a single hotkey press a single hotkey processes a set of related documents like passport and ID card and updates all their related subchecks at once. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay.
Exploding buildings, watching them crumble in front of them, shotgunning their friends. It feels like Battlefield is back in the conversation. And honestly, if anything, that's refreshing. Just in terms of competition, to have another game out there, it's good. But again, let's go back to why Battlefield 6 desperately wants you back. Like, why it's trying. Why it's saying, pick
Why do they want me to
pick
play?
It's doing a lot, right? It's very evocative of Battlefield 3 and 4. The simple...
Okay. Quick thing I was going to also say, in addition to that, where's this? Okay. One more thing. You know, let's try to focus on this first. Let's make sure this works. Okay, so, whoa. Okay, name consistency. Passport consistency. Okay, so what were we going to do? We were going to do the confirmed card. No, we were going to do the vaccination card. No, we were going to do the cargo list. Okay. Name, define. Okay. Defined. Okay. Item names. Define. Define. Okay, and item counts. Define. Okay. Now, with those matched, I guess we'll just try to head in game real quick and run a quick check, I guess. Refresh the game. Time. Okay. Process those, I guess. Huh. That's interesting. So now with one button push, it ran a process ID passport vehicle.
Meno meno saboj večta?
Let me check the console. Okay. Passport consistency pending. Why? So that's F. That used to be F4. Is it still F4? Okay. Process vaccine card. F10. Pass. Match. Name match failed. Okay. Cargo. F8. Lists do not match. Okay. Okay, so the name consistency... Names are inconsistent where exactly? Oh, okay, yep, so we do have to... Okay, so we do have some work to do here. The passport, I'm not sure. Passport consistency failed. Does that mean if I hit, like, F3 again, it'll do it again? Passport number consistency. Okay. Alright. Well, Alright, so... Go back to here. That looks great. I can't seem to get the tool to compare passport number. I run the process ID passport vehicle. It just says passport number consistency pending. Is that a bug? It should run along with the others. Okay. What else? What else? Okay, here we go. Parsed game time. Could not find or parse a valid date pattern in valid or date of vaccine. Huh? Alright, let me try times F3. Okay. Names are inconsistent. Okay. Also, if a check fails, the error needs to be specific about where failure occurs. If the name is wrong, is different on the passport, but if the name is different on the passport than it is in the other locations, then the error should say something about the name check failing because name on the passport is different. Also, the tool needs to be smart enough to identify and ignore the field titles, such as granted to passport now valid to, that way those don't accidentally get confused with the information in the fields. Results in a false failure. You verify those are all accounted for. Okay. See if you can do that. Good luck. I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Boots on the ground warfare, a lot of desert-based maps, large-scale destruction. Also, the return of the class system. These are all things that a lot of people consider is core to the Battlefield experience.
I would
And
agree.
the previous games, in one way or another, have kind of effed around with those concepts here and there. They've experimented, they've tried different things. And now, here with 6, it led them all back to the beginning. Now, is this game like a carbon copy of 3 and 4? No. I think people will always argue that those games are better, but if anything, it does feel a bit like a spiritual successor. Like you can just totally pick that up when playing it. So people have been playing around with the different classes, right? You have Assault, which is kind of the all-arounder, the assault rifle guy. Has a little bit more mobility, has a adrenaline injector, and a couple of other tricks up their sleeve. Then the engineer is the person who's tasked with both fixing vehicles and trying to explode or destroy enemy vehicles. Support is basically the medic class, but of course all these have a little bit more flexibility to them. They can resupply, heal faster, stuff like that. And then of course Recon, the player class, it's basically the sniper. They have some abilities to mark and target and locate players and enemies for other teammates. There's a lot more nuances to these classes. You can modify them, you can adjust them, and people already kind of have some issues with how some of them are balanced, but I think they all have a pretty big degree of freedom and things to keep themselves busy, and it kind of just adds to the pile of fun stuff. Because
all right, let me try this. Okay. All right. Current game time. Accurate. Okay, F3. Okay. Mismatch. ID card name differs from passport. Rafik Urgashev. It shouldn't differ. Let's see why it differed. Rafik Urgashev. Okay. And ID card. Rafik Urgashev. So I'm not really sure what it's seeing there. Let's see. So that was the mismatch ID card name. So ID card name. This is what it's seeing. Okay. What's the console say? I'm not actually sure what it's seeing there. I wish I could tell. Rafik Urgashev, okay. Well then what's it seeing on the passport? Passport. Sorry. Passport. First name, Rafik. Passport last name, Urgashev. I mean, it seems like it should have it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. The tool says it doesn't, it's different. The tool says, thank you. Name, consistency, fail, mismatch. ID card name differs from passport. Passport number, consistency, fail. Numbers do not match. All right, well, let's see what the numbers are then. Passport. Passport expiration. Here we go. Passport number 5H9HG49N9Y and ID card. Okay, this is what the ID card says. 5H9HG49Y. Why doesn't it recognize those? I mean, it looks like it should recognize those as. Yeah, I don't know. Tricky. Not really sure what to tell it if it's like it seems to be getting it. Now I don't understand why, but the tool keeps failing the name and passport number, well, as other fields, even though when I check the debug screenshots, information seems to be captured correctly. I can read it. Fine. Is there any way you can confirm that any text being compared is accurately logged in the console so I can troubleshoot the failure tool to compare fields? I can see that it failing, but I'm not sure what the tool is comparing exactly, or what it is capturing. All right, we'll see if we can get that to maybe give us a little bit more information. For now, I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Essentially, everybody feels like they have an active role and are actively participating. Even if you're not necessarily 360 no-scoping dudes, you can be driving vehicles, healing players, spotting enemies from afar. It's just kind of like an active thing where everybody is contributing, and I always thought that Battlefield really worked best in that regard. Along with that, what I think is working for people is like the revamped movement system. You know, you feel a little bit faster, and not just necessarily in run speed. I think that can be compared to other games, but just like the way you vault over cover, the way you can dive on the ground, have different degrees of movement on the ground. You can mount your weapon to a wall or an edge. From up high, if you time it right when you're falling, you can do a bit of like a roll to recover from your landing. You can peek and lean around corners, and you can drag and revive, which is really awesome. Essentially, if an enemy downs one of your squad members, you can run over, you can grab them, and drag them away from the fray and then heal them. That makes for some really cool cinematic moments. I had a point where like I dragged
It's frustrating when you can see the information about the debug image, but the tool still fails to check. Adding detailed console logs is a perfect way to troubleshoot this. I will show you exactly what text the OCR engine is. Okay. It will add logging to several functions and give you a clear picture of what's happening under the hood. All right, that's what I want. Okay, so okay, refresh the game time. That's correct. Okay, now do a name check. Okay. It fails that, but we got a bunch of information. So let's see. Passport name, Rafik Ergashev. Okay, what about the IT card? Rafik underscore Ergashev. Okay. ID card, passport, SHOH, not even close. This is correct. Passport, that's good. 5H9H, good. This one, though, it thinks that 5 was an S. HOH. G4, 9. Ugh, gross. Yeah, I think we need to work on the ID card passport because, holy crap, that's way off. Checking name consistently. Found name passport. Found name on vehicle. Okay. Okay, so that gave me much more information. Great. So I see one problem with the comparison is that the tool sometimes can't figure out which is the first name and which is the last. It also sometimes includes an underscore. I really only care if the actual letter spelling of the name is different. Third. If the spelling is actually different, it's a fail. Can you tweak the name check to pass the person if the spelling of the name is identical, and if some of the syntax is messed up, like underscore being added, or the last name thing being reversed. Here is an example of the console. These names were same, and it should have been pass, but it failed instead. All right, we'll see if we can get that to maybe improve that. In the meantime, we probably should redefine the passport area of the passport. Or is it the passport area of the ID card? So we're going to go to the ID card. And we're going to redefine the passport number. Redefine that. So there we go. Okay. You've correctly identified the key weakness in the name comparison logic. The current method isn't flexible enough to handle common OCR errors. I will update the normalization feature with more robust. The new logic will split names by any non-alphanumeric characters, sort the resulting parts, and then join them back together. This ensures names are treated as identical, which should resolve the correct things. All right. Let's see it. Refresh. Okay, date and time is set. We're going to hit F3. Okay, we got a pass on the expiration date. Mismatch. Mismatch on the name. Let's see what name it came up with. Name. Naming consistency. Mismatch. Normalized ID card name does not match Ergashev Rafik. Expiration date. Past. Okay. Passport. Passport. 5. See, it doesn't quite know how to read that. We might have to tweak the passport from the ID card. I think we might have to tweak the ID card in general. ID card. I mean, that should be easy to read. It struggles, though. Maybe we need to reduce the kernel size? How do we make that clearer? I guess I'll try that. Okay. All right. Still failing in the same way. Granted to. Okay, so So we'll say, I'm still getting some false failures from the tool. It keeps trying, it keeps mistaking the, the field titles for the information in the fields instead. I see it tried to include granted to in the name from the ID card, and it tried to include passport number. From the passport number fields from the ID card. The tool needs to be smart enough. Rule these out and rule anything close to them out in case there is a fuzzy match. All right, we'll see what it can do with that.
Guy out of a building that was collapsing, which leads me to destruction. It seems like so
Wait,
far
there's level destruction
is pretty good. I don't know if you can level everything completely, but there is a ton of wide-scale destruction that it seems like players have really been going pretty hog wild on. Like, obviously, different classes, you have more explosive options than others, but it's been really useful to blow out the floor from under some dudes, or, you know, if some guys are up on a balcony,
I'd imagine
blow
so.
the wall off the balcony so they're exposed, or, hell, just crash your tank through a small hut. Whatever you got to do seems to be working. So the destruction combined with the classes, the movement,
it does sound pretty fun.
The decent feeling guns, it's shaping up to be pretty solid. The shotgun is still pretty OP. Like, it's like insane. I know it's a shotgun. Like, shotguns up close are supposed to kill someone, but it's just one of those games where every once in a while it feels like every.
The classic OCR problem where a field label gets mixed in with the actual data. To solve this, I'll replace the exact match rejects cleaning with a more intelligent fuzzy matching approach. The new logic will specifically look for a colon near the beginning of the extracted text. If it finds one, it will check if the text before a colon is a fuzzy match for any known field label. If it is, it will confidently discard the label. That's great. Okay, that's good. That's what I want. I don't know if that'll fix our little issue here, but it gives us a good chance. And right now, man, this thing's going slow. Okay. Okay, refresh the current game table. Okay. Okay, we now have a pass on the name consistency. All names are consistent. Rafik, Ergashev, Rafik, Ergashev, Rafik. Great. Okay. Normalized it. Looks great. Okay. Passport number, not so much. It's having a real hard time. Having a real hard time with that. Okay, so that worked great. Well done. I'm noticing a lot of failures with the passport number. When I see the game, passport number is often the same, and when check the screenshot, the debug screenshot, I see that they are identical. However, the tool says the passport consistency is a fail. When I check the console, I've mistaken some things, like mixing up fives and S's, O's and zeros. It's really hard to do. To improve the accuracy, passport number check. Yeah, I guess we'll just leave it up to the AI. Why not? Fix it.
Everybody is just running around slide shotgunning. Stuff like that might be tweaked. But I think all that fun stuff in combination with just like some really good map design has been leading to people trying it out, enjoying it, and then word of mouth spreading and more people trying it. Sometimes it's that simple. And while the beta doesn't have every map available, it seems like some players have had an issue with the fact that...
That's a great observation. A very common problem with OCR is confusing visually similar characters, like S's and 5s, or O's and zeros. Is a classic issue. To solve this, I'll introduce a normalization step specifically for the passport number comparison. Before the tool compares the two numbers, I'll first convert them into a standard format by replacing these ambiguous characters with their most likely counterpart. All S's become 5s, zeros become O's. This makes the comparison much more robust against common OCR errors. Okay. If that's true, then let's try a check real quick. Okay. Refresh. Okay. Okay, passport consistency fail. Okay, everything else is fine. What's the failure here? Passport. 5H. What is the passport number on this? I can't even see it unless it's, whoa, did not mean to do that. I meant to click and drag that. I can't even see it. 5H, 9H. 5H, 9H. 5H, 9H. Mismatch. Normalized numbers do not match. 6 and a Y. So it ends with a 9. But again, on the ID card, it thinks it's a 6. Man. What exactly is it seeing on the ID card? ID card name, ID card. Okay, so this is what the ID card saw, and it thinks that that is 5H, 9H, 6, 4, 6Y. Actually, it's wrong on the. Well, actually, I think it was SH9H G4GY, so yeah. Okay, let's see if we can run it by the AI. That seems like it's a step in the right direction, but unfortunately, it's still providing false failures. This example, it produced failure even though passport number was identical. Here is the console log. Passport check. What was the passport? Let me actually. Uh, 5H9HG49Y. G49Y. Okay. Also, just for your reference, the true passport number example was. Okay. We'll see if that helps. Get that out of here.
Some of the maps are fairly small.
This will probably be one of the last
did
checks I do
Battlefield
here.
6 preview earlier in the month, and I was able to engage in more of the bigger maps and get more of that classic Battlefield feel I was looking for. But in terms of what's offer for players in this beta, the first round, Liberation Peak was definitely the biggest map. And that's just Sniper City, so good luck. It's like everywhere you go, there are tons of sight lines.
Sniper
and you're just
City.
a sitting duck. So if you like snipers, you're in luck. If you hate dealing with snipers,
Yeah, was
you're
it?
totally screwed. That's why, again,
I haven't tried
they're
it.
doing an open beta for people to try things out. There were 3 maps available for this beta, and I assume the next beta run, they're going to...
Thank you for your detailed feedback of the console log. That example is incredibly helpful and clearly shows the weakness. The OCR has mistaken 9 for a G, classic problem. I'll fix this by adding more specific pre-correction step with normalization features. Isn't that what you already did, though? Oh, let's see. Okay. So we're gonna check the current date and time. Okay, and then we're gonna check the... Holy crap. Holy crap. We have a success. Okay. Checking passport number 5H9HG49Y. Okay, passport numbers are a match. Okay, current game time, found passport expiration date, passed, not expired. Okay. Let's go. All right, what happens if I take this out and I say let's do a vaccination card check. F10. Vaccination card name and date not defined. Okay. Set up vaccination card. Name define. Okay. Define. Okay. Vaccination list. Okay, and date. Define. Okay. Checks. It was F10, right? F10. Pass. Beautiful. All right. Let's open my cargo list and hit F8 for a cargo check. It should fail. It did fail. Good. It says there's 2 pigs. Let's go try to count. Let's count 1 pig first. Okay, how about now? Let's do another cargo check. Cargo. Okay. Still a fail, okay. Alright, let's try this. on a second pig. All right. F8. All right, it's still failing. Let's see. Checking name consistency. Okay. All names are processing cargo documents. Screenshot. Okay. Raw. Graphic display. Okay. Final observed count. Counter. Okay, so I don't think I set up the observed counter, did I? Observed. Confirmed cargo. So. Okay, so there's no. Alright, so. Define. Let's see. I'm running into a problem trying to confirm the cargo. When I run the cargo check, there is nowhere in the confirmed cargo setup to define the area for the observed cargo. Keep in mind that I will not able to separate the items from the item counts. The observed cargo. But you can write logic into it so that if it sees an X number after it, number is the count. For example, sees pigs X2 means the confirmed item is pigs. Item count is 2. Introduce logic and add a area in the setup for the confirmed cargo list. The user can define area for that field. All right, let's see if we can do that.
Change that up a little bit so maybe
How you doing, Adam?
Experience more, but again, we're just leaning towards, you know,
honestly, shotguns are so powerful in real life too. I love when shotguns are powerful in games.
Very skeptical. Now we're kind of upgraded to cautiously optimistic. Like I said at the start of the video, we don't know how balancing or monetization could really piss people off or screw things up at launch, even just server quality. Battlefield 4, when that launched,
been stung too many times
for a long time.
Yeah.
You remember that? Hopefully we don't get a repeat of something like that either. But at the very least, I think it's going to be fun to see how this game evolves.
Been bitten too many times.
You know, on the surface here, it's just a very traditional, straight up, old school, first-person shooter military game, right? You're flying in your jets, you're riding your tanks, you're parachuting down, you're sniping, you're RPGing. It's stuff we've done a million times in these games before, but now with even crazier graphics, better sound design, and hopefully long-term support. But this time around, this style of game is entering a much more crowded market, where essentially it's not even people's dollars anymore.
You've run into a very common point of confusion, and your suggestion gets to the heart of the solution. The tool's UI currently shows the field definition controls even for documents like confirmed cargo that don't need them, which is misleading. The good news is that the logic to parse the item X count format is already built in, so we just need to clean up the UI. Yeah, I will update the setup so that the field definition controls, the drop-down define button will completely disappear when you select a document that does not have individual fields like cargo. Okay. Are you sure about that? Because I mean setup. Cargo list. Confirmed cargo. Huh. Huh. Okay. Confirmed cargo. Huh. Well, I mean, it does see it, but like, okay. All right, let's just do this then. Check. Okay, F3. F3. Really, a mismatch. Oh, because I got the wrong thing up. F3. Smart. Okay. Vaccination card. F10. Name does not match on passport. Rafik Ergashev. Yes, it does. Vaccine name does not match passport name. Yeah, it does. Normalized passport name. Okay, we'll figure that out later. Process cargo. Okay. 8. Okay, it's a fail. Lists do not match. Okay. Why don't they match, though? I don't know, but we're gonna have to look into that tomorrow. I think I'm done for today, everybody. I am tired. Who do we want to raid today? Bum. We raided Trash Potato Pie recently. I don't know. Jinji is streaming. Nikita is streaming. I'm thinking either Nikita. Yeah, let's raid Nikita. I haven't seen her in forever. Okay. /raid. Have a good night, LSSJ Ben. I'll be back again tomorrow night. I'm not sure if she's... Let me see if I can hear her. Okay, she's listening to some musics. All right. Have a good night.